Hi everyone and welcome to the next round of SudSpeed. We have the 4 hours at Portimão. I'm Adam Preston and I am joined today by Mike. How you doing, Mike?
I am well, sir. How are you this morning?
I'm very well, very well. It's middle of the night for you, isn't it?
It is 2:47 a.m. for me. Yes, it is middle of whatever you want to call it.
It's definitely roles reversed in the last round. Right. To allow you to wake up a little bit more, we're going to do our track guide, but this time it's led by Mike.
Well, since Adam's got to do the last couple track guides around here, I guess it is my turn to do one and to do one with a GT3. So we'll have to take it around here, around this Algarve circuit, which is a nice long circuit, but big long front straightaways you can see here coming up the crest and down the front straightaway. Great passing opportunity for the GT3s to draft each other down here, but you really want to watch going into turn one here. You got to straddle this curb, tap hard around the brakes. Just do not touch those inside curbs around here. Carry as much speed through here. Straddle this outside. Get hard under braking. Once you get squared up, get down into first gear. Hit that apex nice and tight. A lot of times I like to short shift coming up here as you feather the throttle just to keep it off of TCS and get a good drive on that uphill section. Then you're going to come down into this downhill section, which makes it a little tricky on braking. Great passing zone for the GT3s. This will also be the spot for that multi-class to get by you. But then you get hard onto the throttle. Back up here, kind of a blind left-hander a bit. But just as you see this curb here, you want to lift, drag the brake just a bit, let it carry out here to the outside. Once you get straight, get hard under braking again, get into second gear, carry this out as far as you can into this outside curb. You want to carry as much speed as you can. You come downhill and then back uphill again into this blind right-hander. Super tricky section here. I like to downshift into third gear, carry a little bit extra speed, but if you get a little too hot, you get to that. You get get into the little off track, get into the rocks there. So you really got to watch your speed, slow it down just a little more than I did. Then you get hard under braking here into this 180, down into second gear, carry outside here, and once you get this outside curb, you lift and you want to just drag the brakes. You don't want to get too hard because this is almost like an off camber sections where the car will get super loose if you let it. Then you straddle this curb, you just feather the throttle just a tiny little bit, let it carry itself back down. I got a little too far outside there, but that is one good lap, well, not so good lap. That's the slow guide around Algarve, and we're looking forward to having some great racing action today.
Alright, so we are here at the Algarve, like Mike showed there. Great track guide, Mike. Thanks for doing that.
It's the don't follow what Mike does track map.
At least he didn't spin like I did at Monza. So to
Yeah,
take you,
it's gonna be a tricky race. That track guide. I mean, you saw how I pushed wide in that one section, and I mean it's easily done on this track because you try to carry so much speed through some of these longer sweeping turns. It's gonna be real tricky for these guys today to get through here and stay clean the whole time.
yeah, I mean, there's already in practice a few close calls, a few argy badges. Even going to turn one, that turn one is very, very tricky, especially on the overtake. 'Cause like you say, it's about carrying the speed. That turn one is called Primera. Second little bend there. I always want to hit that flat out, but it's such a short run down to Lagos, that little hairpin on the right hand side there to get the braking right. Otherwise, you're just going to go flying off. You're going to see a lot of gravel come off that corner. And then you got that little middle straight there heading into the Torre Vip. Little hairpin. It's quite hard to judge because you got that downhill banking on the turn in there, so you got to get your braking spot on. Up and around. I love that little middle complex there. You can actually get some good pace up there. But that crest is really difficult, isn't it, Mike? Seeing over that crest.
But you don't see the apex at all until you're basically right on top of it. So it's definitely a challenging thing. But one thing also is going to be your off tracks here, especially in turn that whole first section, that whole turn 1, 2, and 3 area. We're going to really have to watch that. And I'm willing to bet there will be multiple drive-throughs today, just based on that first section.
Exactly. Then coming out of Samsung, heading down into the Craig Jones. I really like that little bend there, that little left-hander heading towards Portimão. And then breaking it down into that next section, the little hairpin again, blind crest. Quite a tricky turn now, so you went in the off track, wasn't it, at Sagres? And then towards Galp, which is, you're going to see multiple lines on that, because when I was practicing earlier, and I apologise to the MEC drivers that I nearly collided with trying to get to grips with that, I was riding that yellow side really, really hard to maximise the speed out of there. It's been crazy. Let's have a quick look at the standings. Whilst some of the drivers are going to be starting heading out on track to get their warm-up, so you might see them in the background. Right, so I'll do the GTPs as usual, being the GP driver of us two. At the top, we got Marshmallow Racing after their recent successes. They are commanding a decent lead there over DPR Racing, number 979. Tatum Restech are looking for a good result today, number 96. Sat in third place. High Caliber Autosport Red in fourth place on 213 points. Team RedX.com, Sinsport 915. That'll be another team to watch out for today, heading up the 200 points on P5. And the other Tatum Restech, number 69, bit unlucky in the last one in terms of events happening. Hopefully they'll have a clean race and bump up that score. Just 5 points off P5 and in P6. RET Sports number 79 in P7. Delta Racing in P8. Majors Esport team are sat in P9. Pulsar Sim Honda Esports team in P10. We have, just going to show you all the league on that one. Olympus Esport Aries are looking for a good one today. It's nice to have so many drivers here. We've got 28 teams inside this bunch. Then, looking at the GTP drivers, this is a close one at the minute. Fusion 211, after another strong outing last time, sat at the top spot in with 254 points. Aerokinetics second place with 235 points, closely followed by Magic Arrow. So these two are going to be going at it today. We've closed the gap on first place. Aerokinetics Red P4, REC Telemetry by Wizards team P5, ABS Esports number 1, climbing up rank into P6, Olympus Esports Vulcan on P7. There'll be another team to look out for today. Sim Party Racing P8, IPM Gold in place 9, and Not in Vain Racing 2 in P10. There are so many in this division. Points are precious. I think it's over 50 cars now, if not more than that. Look at this. New ones at the bottom there. Turn 1, Project 91, US and Team Weber, Motorsport Group number 10. Vice Esports. Any team's going to get the points today? Good luck, you guys. Okay, let's head over to you, Mike, for the GT3s.
The GT3 driver standings. If we go to the top of the board here, one more click up there, Adam. There we are. Delta V Racing, number 14 by Keyshop, leading the way right now. 290 points. That's a great lead by over Negative Delta by SimGear at 265. So a little bit of gap, but then you got a pretty big gap back to that third spot of Impact Sim Sports Blue. IPM Blue only 4 points behind them, so good battle for that third, fourth, and fifth spot right now. And in fifth, you've got Send It Racing at 202 points. HTS Racing Blue in the sixth spot. Delta V Racing number 2 sitting in the seventh spot. ST Racing Esports GT3 in the eighth spot. So you got a little bit of a gap back to that eighth spot, but only 2 points behind them is Backla Black GT1. And in the 10th spot, you've got Walk Racing Esports, just 3 points behind them. And just dipping outside the top 10 is Composite Performance 77, only 2 points behind Walk Racing Esports. And then you get a little bit of a gap back as you climb back through the standings. You get Pulsar, HTS, Hypre, Sim Racing City, The Click, Team Racing Lounge, Impact Sim Sports Purple, Aerokinetics sitting there in that 18th spot. And as we scroll down through the rest of the GT3 driver class, not quite as big as your GTP class, but still some great racing action. And as we switch over to the other GT3 class, the GT3 Sports class. Pax Oceani, Team Alpha out in front after winning 2 races in a row. Can they make it 3 today? Winning overall as well, so we'll have to see how they hold up and to get jumped up into the next class. But Pax Oceani with 290 points. Virtual Drivers by Go Setup only 20 points behind him. So great battle up on top for the GT3 Sports class. Then you got quite a bit of a gap back to Raccoon Sim Racing in third. Tied with them at 216 points, though, is Fusion Brit Yank Racing. We've seen some great performance from those guys over the last couple races. And then Pace Syndicate Phyllis with 201 points in the 5th spot. DLR FP1 Esports at 196 in the 6th spot. And then just 1 single point behind him is WTW Racing Green in the 7th spot. CMSRacing.com Endurance in the 8th spot. And in 9th is WTW Racing Red. What is that? About 13 points behind their teammates. But the red team sitting in the 9th spot. Sim Party Racing Lamba in the 10th spot at 178. Good group of drivers in this GT3 class. We've got a few more than in the sports class than we do in the other class as we kind of scroll through the rest of the standings, and we drop all the way down into 47 active guys on our teams with points. A couple of them that are registered but no points yet. But great racing action. This is going to be. I really think, Adam, this is going to be some real good action. Last race we saw with a lot of rain, a lot of moisture, a lot of chaos because of the rain. But your resident weatherman has checked the weather, and there is no sign of rain.
I think with all the challenges already facing this round, I don't think we need any more rain. Any other challenges?
No.
I think the rain can stay off on this one. Yeah, I mean, it's a full testament to these drivers. We should see in the orders the GTP Elite, GTP Driver, GT3 Driver, GT3 Sport. But as you'll probably see at some point as we go to the race view here, it could easily swap around like this, and that's just down to fastest lap. So it could be that the GTP Driver team has got a very quick driver in there and it's really helping them out in front of the table. It's close racing all the way around, isn't it, Mike? It's going to be, just because you're elite or driver doesn't mean that you're not going to mix it in.
Yeah, no, it is going to be some great racing action. This is a real wide and long track. It gives a plenty of chance for these cars to really stretch their legs with that long front straightaway. Kind of reminiscent to like a Fuji with that, super long, 1 mile long front straightaway. But plenty of opportunities for good drafting around, plenty of opportunities to make good clean passes, but there's also plenty of opportunities to make simple mistakes with some of these kind of off-camber turns and long sweeping turns where you have to carry a lot of speed. The car gets a little light on you, so it is definitely going to be a challenging race. 4 hours of fun is what we've got coming up, and it's going to be fun.
Definitely is, definitely is. And a big shout out to our sponsors today, SudSpeed. Don't forget, you can head over to their website, sudspeed.com, and use Majors to get 10% off some racing gloves. I've just bought a pair of these. I got the Mulsanne ones, the blue ones at the top there, and they are lovely. So, don't forget, thank you SudSpeed for sponsoring. And everyone head over there and check out their website. And don't forget as well, if you've not already done it yet, and you have to ask yourself why, if you haven't liked and subscribed onto the Major Series YouTube channel, please take a moment and do it. We had that little challenge last time. Didn't quite go to plan. But we
started late with
it.
that. We should start now.
We're going to start now. We have lots of viewers here today. Hello, everybody. Please drop a like on the video. Help the channel out. Help it grow. We are getting settled. The cars are taken to the grid. And it is worth pointing out, let's see if I can do this. There is a lot of Ferraris in the GTPs. So shout out to Sean Campbell of Marshmallow Racing. That's whole shout out to the whole of Marshmallow Racing. They are in the lone caddy. Shout out to ABS Esports #1. They are the lone Porsche. And shout out to Fusion 211, who are the only Beamer. Everybody else, well, shout out to all of you, but everyone's in Ferrari, so it's a bit of a Ferrari fest in this one. And if you look at the Porsche, we have, what is it, 2 Acura, 1 Ferrari, 2 McLaren, 1 Caddy, 1 Ford, and the rest are Porsche.
Just information to everybody, due to some random issues at our end, we believe the safety car
a lot of
has
Italian
not
love in
registered as
GTP
a
and a
car
lot
for
of
this
German love
split,
in the
we will
GT3,
need to
so
default to using
definitely
the
going to be
GTP
interesting.
car as the pseudo safety car during safety car processes. So apologies for that. We will make sure that we talk you through all of that as required. So yeah, sorry about that. Good luck for the race today, and yeah, you'll hear from me when you need to.
All right, so already the safety car procedures had to alter slightly due to technical difficulties. There is no actual safety car. They're going to use a lead GTP instead. Going back to the old school way of doing things. These things are trials.
No pink Porsche, huh?
No pink Porsche. No. And not been able to register for the server. Yeah, it always makes me think about these technical difficulties. I felt bad for the last couple of rounds, and then when I watched the F1 and they had one as well, it made me feel a lot better. Don't forget, we monitor the chat, so feel free to drop in there and say hi.
I think I've come to a Ferrari meet. I think the BMW meet down the road. I'm in the wrong place.
That's the lead BMW right there, Tom Guest for Fusion. I'm only jokingly saying the lead Porsche, the lead Caddy, the lead.
Sorry about that, task call.
But it is definitely impressive to see Sean out there on pole in the 1 Caddy and followed by 17 Ferraris.
Yeah. But he's very heavily involved in like setup sorting and stuff like that. He knows the caddies so well. Really doesn't come as a surprise that he chose the caddy, but it's good to see he also resisted the call of the Ferrari.
Yeah, and listening to the podcast when him and his teammates, skipping my mind right now, were on there and they were talking about that, and he said he knew that the other cars were a better choice, but he just knew the caddy better, and that's why they stuck with it. So definitely he is on a different level at times, and at that in Brazil, man, he was definitely on a different level in that rain. He is definitely a rain master around there.
Exactly. Very true. Now, we're about to get going. I think whilst turn 1 will be a little bit tricky to start with in general,
Old
but they're
tires.
already saying, I was chatting to a few GTP drivers earlier, and they were saying how they're not looking forward to the first round of lapping the GT3s. It's going to be a difficult one to navigate for both classes of drivers, especially in some of these corners where the GT3s want to be flying in, but they have to respect the GT3 drivers. No real room for error here.
No, definitely not.
And Sean's launched. Off they go.
Green, green, green.
Our blimp is just behind the turn at the minute, but there we go. Crashing out third and fourth, coming out into turn 1. A bit wide already for a few drivers. Had a spin out already. All very close knit at the minute for GTPs. Here comes the GT3s. There are a few tussles, a few cars trading paints already. Generally speaking though, good start. Sean Campbell still at the front of the GT3s. And already crashing out a 7/10 lead over P2.
Yeah, good clean start from him to already start pulling out. That one lone Ferrari getting Washington Pereira really having a rough break and just having to mix back in with those GT3s right off the bat. But up front, we see a great battle right now in the 5th and 6th spot back there. Benjamin Roberts right now, and he's got a couple, well, easy to say, a couple Ferraris behind him going at it and really pushing through. Getting spun out right there. Not sure if there was some contact on that or not, but this is a tricky section, especially with cold tires. And this section right here, getting ready to come onto that front straightaway, is almost off camber. Like I said in that track guide, it is super tricky with these cars.
Oh, exactly. A couple of GTPs that have watched out the trip already. Then they've got the tough job of separating out the GT3s, and that will actually help the other GTPs when they come around. So we have Delta V 1-2 at the minute. So that's a familiar sight for us in this section. See how well they work together to get through the next 4 hours of racing. It's close up behind the Pulsar.
Looks like we already have a couple cars sitting in the pits too, so had some early carnage.
Watching them on replay. Benjamin Roberts again. Coming down towards the hairpin. There's a throw bit. Oh, I just rolled that sausage there.
Sorry, mate, I had to avoid you there.
That was, yeah, you gotta watch these curbs, aren't you? You hit the
Yeah,
curbs, they will punish you bad.
And it looks like our leading GT3 sports team was in the pits for some reason. JD Daniels dipping in the pits, and I'm not sure why.
Yeah, it looked like it's 4 seconds. Not sure. Maybe just checking damage. I'm not sure.
Oh, maybe John Javecki looked like he was in the car and may have got disconnected.
Oh, that's unlucky.
I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a tough start for them.
That's a very quick turnover, though. Oh, well, they'll be dropped back to P11 now, won't they?
Yeah.
On board with Jacob Willman from Olympus Esports Vulcan. Trying to get a bit of a gap there from Paris, who's in the Team Redx.com SimSport 915, the elite car. Good, already starting to spread out a little bit in the GTPs. This is your closest train that you've got at the minute. This is 4, 5, 6, and 7 from the GTP drivers. So Magic Arrow with Dominic Fakiti trying to run away a little bit, catch up to Paris from Team Redx. Whereas we love a good train.
Looks like it looks like we do have liveries working today, so we're gonna have some good livery walk later today, so
yeah,
we should be good there.
Hopefully we caught them all. I was here ages ago just double checking liveries. I reached out to some guys, say, hey, is this your livery? And just yep, it's fine. So just to make sure we had it right. So yeah, looking forward to livery look later.
Looks like Marius, though, with that custom livery sitting right there, right in front of Casimir. The stealth all-black Acura. Oh, going on the inside. Casimir going on the inside. You really got to watch that inside curb. You do not want to get a hold of anything there, as that will be catastrophic for you and the car next to you. Still side by side coming up in this tricky kind of cresting section. There's an off track. So, we were talking about off tracks. That's probably the number 2 spot for getting off tracks is carrying your speed out there and hard under braking to get that dive move and just overshoots it completely.
That was a good switchback, but that left the door open for Meg as well. Great racing.
Yeah, and you could just see the undulation of the track, just the highs and the lows, and just how tricky it is to spot your apexes, spot your braking points. It is definitely a very challenging track, and if the track temperature increases, it gets even worse. At 27C, it's a good temperature. It's going to be on the warmer side, but I have seen it warmer than this, and it definitely leads you to chasing the tail around some of these turns, especially in those GTPs with no traction control, no assist. Those things get pretty hairy when it gets warm like that.
Yeah, tyre management is going to be vital for the GTPs. Coming out straight into that turn 1, that whole section on cold tyres is just a nightmare. You got the warm GT3 trying to get around you. I found it quite difficult at times to get around. Like when I was in cold tyres, I found it difficult to get around GT3s. That might be just because I'm slow, but also I'm just looking for that right opportunity to attack. The window is so small.
Yeah, and you also didn't want to be that guy, going into the braking zone and lock everything up and just go sailing off into the distance.
Yeah, I think it was Lloyd that I just ended up charging the inside of at one point. So the car goes, sorry Lloyd, gotta go. It was cool. Alright, battle forming with Neil and Marius. Hit the pace cart. Currently in second place, but fighting it out. Marius is on it today. He's really feeling it. The Acura. And also you got Krasimir ever loitering in his Delta by Simgear car.
As they're starting to see some GTPs already working their way through the field.
Yeah. Well, that'll be Tristan working his way back through. Oh no, it's not Tristan. I don't know why he's coming up in that department. Ricardo Garocchi. Won't be long before you start seeing Sean in there, but he's just got to deal with Ricardo first. He's got to get past the lap car, and he can carry on charging. I'm surprised at how well things have settled a little bit already in terms of the GTP class. Obviously, you got these few battles, like we're on board here with Dominic. Looks like it's going to be GT3 watching today more. Which isn't a bad thing.
It's either that or a Ferrari watch, one or the other.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, being the resident GTP driver, Adam, what do you think leads to being such a meta car, the Ferrari? What leads everybody to lean towards that one?
Good question. You know, Sean actually alluded to this a bit in the podcast, didn't he? I think it's the way it turns in. Like you need, like I say, it's quite a twisty, windy course and deals with camber. This one's a little bit more forgiving in the corners. I drove my Acura, as you would expect, and I drove the Beamer. Whilst I was slightly quicker in the Beamer, I felt at home in the Acura. the turning on it was really, really difficult, and I think the Ferrari has that down, because I used the Ferrari when I was doing the Daytona 24, and coming out of the corners, it was really, really good, really strong. But I think for me, on a track like that, that's what wins it, the ability just to hold the downforce and get out the corner without the wiggle room.
Speaking of some wiggle room, this is going to get interesting down here in the hairpin. Pablo looking on the inside, making a couple moves.
Yeah.
Man, he is charging through right now. Looked like he had a little bit of front end damage on that too, so he may have had some action with somebody earlier. But Pablo on the move right now, up into P4.
But Tristan, he's in the right spot on here. Oh, he's just in the wrong spot for me. That's fine.
Yep. So it is Tristan, actually, we were looking at. Sorry about that,
Yeah.
Tristan.
Tristan in the Sorrento Motorsports number 6. And we have got the GT3s they've caught up to the GT3s now. Jump on board with Sean and let's watch him still chasing Ricardo. Hopefully he's not getting held up too much, but he's going to probably look at making a move soon. There you go.
Wonder if he was laying back behind him, fuel saving a little bit, maybe?
It's possible.
Possibly. Ooh. That closing speed into turn 1, that's insane.
Yeah. So you can expect the GCPs to attack the inside a lot more in this track rather than take the outsides. It's really important. Everyone has their wits about them. Just charging down towards sorry a bit. A slow corner that one. Take advantage of the downforce, tighter turn. You gonna look? Nope, being wise.
Yeah, with a 1.5 second advantage, you know, Sean's not going to be too crazy on making moves. And kind of like what Lewis Rick said in the YouTube chat, you know, Sean is 9K. He is no spring chicken to racing at all, and everybody else in the GTPs is around 6,000 I rating. So he is a little bit of class of field, but he is very seasoned with these cars and does an amazing job getting through traffic like that.
Yeah, it is a fair point, obviously, about the difference, but still good racing sense by everyone on show here. So we're on board with Matteo, who is 6K. Decisions made in every single move at this point in the race are vital.
And that's what makes endurance racing so fun. It's not about hot lap after hot lap after hot lap. It's about making those decisions, making clean passes on the slower traffic. That's what I enjoy about it. It's just, you know, it's not about being the fastest car on there, but it's one about being methodical and doing your strategy, your pit strategies, and it's just, that's what makes these things so special.
Definitely, I'm with you there. Whilst it's a race, things are a lot calmer in terms of priorities. Right now it's keeping up, staying on the lead lap, but not endangering yourself where I was in a race the other day, 15-minute race. Within a couple of turns, half the field had crashed, just because everyone's trying to frantically get to the front. One, because Brandon's right on the tail of Andrea, trying to keep up. Oh, a little bit of corrective steer from the Ferrari.
Lots of Ferrari steering wheels.
Yep. Let's go to a Beamer. There we go, we're right on board with Tom Guest. I love his meow. That seems fixed for him now, he seems to have that's stuck on his name forever. He said he's tried to get that with SDK to take it off, but that's cool. Yeah, here we go, we can ride with a Beamer. Absolutely following Sean and Pedro. Guest got a good reputation for himself in multi-class racing at the GSRC Championships. Absolutely taking advantage of GT cars. Looks like there's been a bit of a bump involving Diogo Lassar and Neg. See what happened there. Here's Diogo Lassar. To take the dive bomb, tail came out and hit Neg. Oh, shame to see that. I think Neg is just a little bit surprised by that move. It just Diogo losing the tail going into the hairpin a bit too hot there. That's the aerokinetic red car. See how the GT3s are getting on with all these cars coming through. Spaced out a little bit. We should have this nice fight still happening with the LFR FP1 Esports Samuel Primers against Hit the Pace car. So these guys are proper fighting it out. Bit of a gap now I said that. I bet your commentator's cursed, didn't I, Mike?
Yeah. Always happens, doesn't it? It doesn't matter what series you're working, what race you're talking about. There's always the commentator's curse coming on.
Like, oh, this is going to look juicy, and they get a gap. And it's Porsche against Porsche.
The GT3 is really spread out right now. This is definitely your closest battle right now.
Almost the closest battle on the circuit.
Every round, yeah.
GTPs.
Looking in the protest section, it looks like we do have a 5-second penalty already.
Yeah, that's right. Protest the aerokinetics number 25. Loss of control. So keep an eye on that one. For Luke Santos from Notting Vane Orange 2. Trying to run away there from Valentin Raka. The ABS Esports number 1 car. Furious that. Ooh, he's gone on the inside. Trying to take that look. What a move. Can he make it stick? I think he's got the advantage after this. Yep. Fabulous move from Valentin Raka, just from the back there. Made that dive and made it stick. P5.
Yeah, it was a great move. It was a little sketchy at first to try to get through there, and I almost thought he was going to really push his way into that turn, but good clean pass, good clean room from him.
I drop Montero now on to have a little look as well, see if he can get the move done. I think I've done the reversal of the commentator's quest now. There's a few fights I'm lost on the board here.
They heard you.
They heard me, but this is good for the stream. This is what we want to see.
Yes.
We don't want to be boring racing like F1. We want to see close wheel to wheel. Oh, that was fun though.
And they don't want to listen to us blabber on about some random thing that may be somewhere other than here.
Yeah, very true. This is stuff to analyse. So, that's full south, Tim racing. Is this? Yeah, so this is both P6s. So this is Elite P6 and Driver P6 fighting it out. That's pretty cool.
It's good to see the mix of the classes going at it like that. They're
Washington
definitely
against Diogo. That's another close fight that's happening. Washington working his way up. Washington Ferreira from Delta Racing. Now it was Benjamin Roberts who dropped back and had that little incident earlier, so
ooh, little wiggle.
Yep. It's 11% free. Not quite.
Oh, gee.
Wow.
All four classes getting spread out by more than 3 seconds up top, so that's definitely getting his legs stretched out right now.
Yep. Right. Rotating Young for a second.
Hayden's sitting right behind Rich, and Rich's got. I really love that. You know, we always talk about the liveries, but that Mustang does look sharp with that split down the middle color change. That's one thing that I've always loved, is seeing a mix like that, where you're just like half of it is one color and the other half is a different color. It's just one of my favorite styles. Got a 5-car train here, just nose to tail coming up onto that front straight right now. Again, just everybody's so separated right now. It's very intriguing.
Yes. Oh, sorry, I was looking at something on here.
Ooh, Samuel on the inside. This is that tricky section. That's a tough spot to get by. Like, if you're on that outside line, I don't know that most of the time you can hold it. And comes Dimitri looking on the inside, trying to make it 3 wide. Oh.
If he wants to get that move just done out of the way and power out of the way before these sort of catch up. All very tight.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to watch Rich Kelly in the Mustang. He wanting to see what he can do, trying to get past Van Kremers.
Ooh, Hayden, look on the inside. Ooh, Bush is wide.
Yeah.
And might be losing a spot here with Pablo looking on the inside.
Hart makes the switchbacks very, very easy here. And
Yeah.
when you're close like this, switchback is so detrimental.
Mm-hmm. Because you can compromise your next turn so easily by just overshooting one thing, because the turns here connect so much. It's easily make a mistake. Oh, a little rubbing racing here. Oh, another shove.
Ruschel wanted to go past. Not much space between Maslund and Ruschel. Fume Sim Racing and Composite Performance 77.
There's Tristan again, sitting right here behind these guys.
Yeah, just wanting to make a move. Good well so far.
Definitely has a little bit of a damage on the nose of that. Wonder if he got tangled up with some early start issues, close battle stuff, but quite a bit of damage on that front end. And that's going to really hamper him on that front straightaway, that big long straightaway. So he's going to want to stay close to somebody at least and get a little bit of a draft to help him stay close with people. But that could be hurting him, a few miles an hour on those long straightaways.
Oh, definitely. He wouldn't want to be in front of the cars. That'd be for sure. Just looking at the front here, the GTPs, we've got Andrea Muscolino against Brandon Wilson. Still fighting it out for P2, P3. Oh, a little bit of box there. Brandon just gives Andrea a little bit of breathing space. That's the difficult part when it comes down to the multi-class. You get boxed in, it's very hard to get out.
But it takes patience to be able to manage that too, because you can get a little frazzled, try to force your way through, try to force the issue, and sometimes that is not what you want to do.
Yep. Nice for sure. It's good timing trying to get around these two as they're going side by side. That's Stan Kremers again. Oh. Yeah, these two are still side by side going all the way around. This is impressive. Got that little advantage, but Neil's already shown he's quite happy to look up the inside, but he's got to negotiate Ruben. This bit's good because the GTPs can go around the outside. There's a lot going on now. This is great. Also tell for P2, P3. I'm just going to kind of show you something on the timing tower, just to show you how it all mixed in. Look at the positions here. The light green is your GTP driver and the dark green is GTP elite. So look how mixed in they are. It's not a clear, distinct level at all. The GTP round, GT3s, it's a little bit more. You got your 1, 2, 3 of the GTP driver, and then you got your GT3 Sports. They're all really well mixed in, aren't they?
Yeah, no, that's definitely mixed in, and that's the way it's been pretty much the whole season. Definitely doing a great job getting them mixed up, but this will definitely lead to next season of maybe mixing them up a little bit. Some big wreck.
Freeway causing a wreck. And now Luke Santos has ended up sideways on. Wow. Oh, oh, oh. Few just crashes happening just now. I don't know if this is related. No, it's not. It's fine. It's a bit of entanglement there inside. Oh, little bit of entanglement between these two trying to get up the inside there. Alright, where was that one then? Before that, let's just rewind it from here.
Just close action right here. I think it.
Oh, look at the speed coming out of there, and he just
They went 3 wide a little too early.
we're going alongside there. He had the spin, but he just didn't let up the accelerator. Oh, you can probably see that coming as a process, and then because of is that 88? Because of 88 coming up behind so quickly, it means that these two hit. Oh, very unlucky. The stewards are about to have some fun. I think you are.
Yeah, here comes
You are,
the.
Cal. Get busy. We'll be watching. So, a couple of teams there going inside the pits, looking for the repairs.
Oh, that poor Porsche was a little bit of toe in
Oh.
on that left front tire. That was bad.
Aye.
But you do get that one fast repair, so
That's true. They get the what we call the spare car.
yeah. A little early to use it, but I know some guys used it on lap 1 in Brazil last race, and were able to make it through. But who was it that it was in the GT3's last race that had no front clip that whole time? Was that Neg?
That was Neg, yeah.
Yeah. Stellar drive from Neg last race. That was great.
Pushing it around. It was amazing. Ruben Lasso make the move. Getting closer, looking around here at Lagos.
In the YouTube chat, Blue Eyed Devil saying us stewards are about to have some fun.
Oh yeah. Time for them to earn their pay. We're just going to wait, see if any process come in. None have come in yet. But we'll see what happens. There was a few incidents at that moment in time. I'm going to ride with Tristan for a minute. He is back on the back of Rouge Skull.
Rude in one of the few McLarens.
Yeah. He's flying that flag and doing a grand job with it. Remember he did well, was it Monza? Rude.
Mm-hmm.
He did quite a bit there. You're looking for a strong performance today. Really holding up P3 in class.
Ooh.
Right. Ooh. Even find a nice train. Ooh. Looking for a battle. Let's go on board with our lead BMW. The only BMW. Fusion 211. We'll board with Tom Guest for a minute.
Yeah, Tom doing a great job flying the solo BMW flag out there. Fusion 211. He's got Benjamin Roberts right behind him. 2 different classes. First wave of pit stops starting to come through. I think the guys that dipped through were guys that had some damage, but GTP should start looking to be coming in here soon.
Be about 10 minutes before pit stops for GTPs, I reckon.
Yeah.
But
And the
it's-
GT3 should be top of the hour, just as usual, right about the 1 hour mark for those guys.
Well, Fusion been hit by injury situations. One of their drivers, Gary, in real life, obviously has a back injury, so he's not been able to participate today. Thoughts with Gary, hope for a speedy recovery. And in his place, they have Alex Dobertsberger. So, making his debut in the MEC today.
Nice.
I was chatting to him the other day, seeing how he feels about joining the fray. Like he's picked one hell of a car and track to start with. Yeah.
No pressure being the only BMW out there.
No pressure being the only BMW. No pressure that Fusion are leading the GTP driver classifications. But, yeah, he's a strong driver, is Sobersberger. So look forward to seeing him in here mixing it up. We have a train again. Well, I say again, still. Rich, Pablo and Hayden are still going forward Neil West and just clinging on to P5 in class. I think Rich is definitely getting itchy now. He's going to start looking at it. He's having to look up the inside, just too far back to make that move happen.
Ooh.
Bit of a push around the corner. Extra brake in there. Samuel caught Neil off guard, I think. Sorry, from Neil caught Rich off guard. Get the cars right. Push around the corner can sometimes help the mindset. Especially when it comes down to karting, if someone's pushing you in karting. If they're pushing you, they can't get past you at that moment in time. So I used to get really annoyed when I get pushed in the back, but now it's just like, oh, thanks for the extra boost. The last majors round, they didn't need any cars pushing me around that oval. Yeah, the last one was 400 laps in the cup. Gen 4, it was in the Gen 4. That was a hard drive, that was.
Oh, I bet.
Close battling. I was quite, considering I'm not an oval driver, I was quite happy with how I drove, just didn't like the technical difficulties I had.
Everybody thinks that oval racing is so easy, but it is not. It's very mental.
Oh, and the next one's the Indy. Oh, what is it? What is it? Oh, it's the Indy version of that actually. Oh, it's Rich made the He's made the move.
Here comes Pablo. Pablo says the door's open. Here I come.
No, but the door's going to get shut.
Yeah, you have to make that move before you get into that turn.
Wide into this.
Oh.
With a GTP in tow. This is going to take a lot of patience. Wow. Both drivers getting round, but Neil is still. Oh! Look, come off there for Hayden. And that's damaged Pablo as well because David Johnson's got through.
That break for Hayden. He had a great run going so far.
Yeah, exactly. So Rich has been able to take advantage of that and just run up the track for 1.5 seconds. That was very unfortunate coming out here. A little bit of a tap on the back there. Just too close and acceleration difference there. Costed Hayden. Doesn't look like there's any damage though, that's a good thing.
Yeah, very minor contact. That might have been even led to just accelerating on the curbing, because sometimes that can throw you off as well. If you're sitting too sharp on that curbing there and you get stuck on TCS, the car behind you might drive just a little bit stronger and just get into the back corner of you.
That's a good point. Traction control is going to be very important in this race. and detrimental as well.
Yes. Haven't seen a lot of rocks on the track yet. I'm a little surprised by that. We were talking about that in the lead up. I was expecting to see some in this area right here, especially. But everybody doing a pretty good job being tidy, keeping everything close.
Very much so, yeah. It also goes to show the amount of practice these guys do for these races. They'll be testing everything, knowing the track limits, knowing how far over they can go. But yeah, they've kept it really clean so far. Bet they're enjoying this over the practice sessions where it is full of dust. We got Washington Pereira for Delta Racing under pressure from Tom Gass from Fusion 211. Driver Speedmat, a little bit of a lock up there for Washington. Using all the track they can to try and get away. Got back under control there. Tom Gass will looking to close that gap and make something happen. The fastest lap times at the moment, RET Sports holds the fastest lap in the GTPs with 33.1. That's in the GTP Elites. The GTP Drivers is 33.2. That's how close it is between the two classes in terms of fastest lap. GT3 driver 142.89 and a 143.3, so about half a second difference within them two.
But looking at the GTPs, definitely it shows you that it's not always the hot lap that gets you out front. You know, it's the smart choices like we're talking about earlier, getting through the traffic clean, getting through, making sure you're, not being too crazy. But I mean, granted, it's only 0.2 of a difference between the fastest lap, so it's not too crazy, but it just definitely shows it takes a driver etiquette and just sheer just ability to make it through some of these cars.
Waiting for the big motions there. Carbono Esports Black is probably one of the biggest shakers at the minute, but we have got these tires moving up quite a few places. In GT3 it looks like it's Rich Kelly and John Becky in the same spots. In terms of motions. Is that overtaking is harder, or is that just the qualifying positions seem to match what's going on race pace?
I think it's more of the race pace, attested to that qualifying pace and just getting placed. Oh, John looking on that inside carried a lot of speed in there. Good move from John to avoid the contact with Neil. I don't know if that was an intentional. It almost looked like he just missed his braking point, made an inside move, and somehow made it stick through there. But John and Neil both doing a great job to avoid any kind of contact and any kind of damage. But back to your point, yeah, I think just everybody sorted themselves out in qualifying really well. Like you said, no big huge jumps up right now. Everybody minding their P's and Q's for the most part. Haven't seen. I see a couple more protests now just starting to come in from our split.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, there's one drive-through right now for Pulsar Sim Thunder Esports.
Yeah, that's that one that we saw before.
Yep.
Handler 88. Shows a nice international feel as that process is in French. So translations would have been done to make sure everything gets done right on that one. Yeah. Got another protest that's coming in as well. TeamRedX.com says put 915 avoidable contact and WTW Racing Green for other reason. That's contact. They're kind of going to get
That
looked
must
at
be
by
a
the stewards.
finger out the window, maybe? Is that what that one was?
You'd wonder.
Italian hand gesture. For those.
They're not holding the brakes during slide after contact. A bit of a driving standards one by the looks of it.
Mm.
The problem with some of these, the race control will be looking at the car to see if brakes are applied. They'll be watching for the brake lights and stuff like that, because even a car will still roll in a contact situation if the brakes are on. You know, we've looked at that as a team in terms of when there was an incident, held the brakes are still rolling. Kind of happen. So stewards will be looking at that kind of thing diligently. Delta Racing have just had one as well for submission for avoidable contact. A lot of cars here looking at their ability of using the brakes. Right, with Mads Lund at the minute, trying to get away from Ruben Lasso versus Aerokinetics. It's so nice seeing all the liveries.
Yes.
Really
That was one of the struggles in Brazil, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was on my massive to-do list. Yep.
I do have to say, I'm a little surprised that the GTPs have not had to pit yet. As a GT3 driver, I don't know the timing usually, but on a long-legged track like this,
the track, I reckon, I shouldn't be too far away. A couple of laps max. It's not going to go to the hour, that's for sure, but I reckon it'll go to about 50, 52. Find out. Race control keeping us updated with goings on. The Pulsar Sim Thunder protest is under review. It's been appealed. So see what's the outcome of that one. Pulsar have advised that they suffered huge net code at that moment in time.
yeah, seeing the protest though, it looks like that JD Daniel did have an altercation with somebody on lap 1, and it looks like they protest wheel-to-wheel racing green, but it was just given a warning, so stewards must not have found any harm, any maldoing on that, but that would understand why JD is so far down the standings right now.
Hopefully they can pull themselves up. They definitely have it in them.
Yes. But he's only down one spot from where he qualified, so that may have had a struggle bus to try to get qualifying in there.
50 minutes into round 4. Things have gone relatively... Oh.
Ooh. Just as you commentator cursed it.
I'm so sorry. Not my fault. I was going to say no safety car needed yet. That Dimitri. That was Dimitri. Let's see what happened now. Yeah. Oh. May have been a tap
Just
there from the
kicked it.
Porsche, but at the same time, quite hot into that hairpin. back end on the Ferraris just popping out a little bit. Some pits are starting to happen. I think this is now going to be a little bit of a fight of who gets the extra lap out of their cars. Looks like Neg has had a bit of a situation. Pop over to Neg at What Racing News Sports. Down onto that hairpin, the back
Same
end
spot.
just coming out. Such a hard spot
Almost
to work with
almost
that.
identical.
Yeah. And then obviously cooking the tyres makes it so difficult. I mean, that
But,
car can
back
have
to
a
your-
bonnet missing and Neg can still drive the thing, so
Oh yeah.
we know Neg
Back
can
to
handle it.
the pit stops though. The pit stops with the GTPs, like you said, that extra lap. If they're able to push it this early and get that extra lap, like you see right now, as we're coming across the line with Sean Campbell down the front straight, 52-minute mark right now. If he's able to stretch it out like this, you're able to possibly cut out an extra pit stop, because when they come in for this stop, let's say he comes in this lap and goes back out at what, 55, 56 minutes. And if he's able to stretch it like that and continue to stretch it, he may be able to cut out that extra pit stop because of that time it takes to go down pit lane.
Exactly. But then you've always got that factor of if there's a safety car, it throws all this out the window, doesn't it? So it's that balance of at what point do you fuel manage?
Don't-
Do you fuel manage from the start? Do you just wait till you know it's not going to happen, or what? Well, you never know. it
Don't
might not
commentator
happen.
jerks. Commentator jinx us. Do not commentate.
I'm on it today. I've done it twice already. Let's just make it a third time. Let's see how many we can get. I mean, these guys don't have rain to deal with, so they can deal with commentator's curses instead. They can rain curses. Oh, a little bit wide there for Mateo. He's alright, he's kept it on the track, not bringing much dirt on. More cars coming in the pits now, so we can expect to see front ones wanting to make a move soon, so the top 7 haven't pit stopped yet.
There comes Sean.
53. Nice. A few drivers changes, Daniel Dennison. Lara Ed Shelley's now in the car for Fusion. Dominic Petey staying out. Driver number wise, you've got between 2. Today I think we've got teams between 2 drivers and 4 drivers. Obviously you can't have a single drive on these endurance races. It's all teams. And I don't think there's any 5 driver teams in here.
Pit exit here is real tricky too. I was just watching Washington come out of the pit lane. That turn 1 is so fast, and you're hard under braking as it is when you're on the track. But as you can see, Edward Kupchili coming out of the pits, you really want to get out and get into that racing line. But you know, you've got cars coming in hot that you cut straight into that racing line. It can lead to some chaos. I've seen some calamity coming out of pit exit in some other races here.
Spotters will be heavily communicating to drivers to say what's going on. So we've got Pedro coming out now. Yeah, just like you're saying here, because this GT3 will be wanting to go quite quick. Pedro's gonna have to nurse that tyre, especially through this first section. It takes approximately 2 laps to get your tyres to a decent level. At least that was my experience.
Yeah, like you said, it's Neil is right behind him. Like, come on, dude, let's go, let's go.
The problem is when you're on the straights, DTP is going to pull away. In the corners, the GT3s have the advantage, so it's going to be very tricky.
Yep.
That navigation, you can see Pedro slowly getting into it now, into the groove. There's still going to be a couple of laps before he gets to go off on one. He, again, drop back to Ed Shelley. You don't get the sense of pushing it because you just simply can't. The back end will just slip out. Riding that yellow bit. As I was saying about riding the yellow on the GTP, it must be when you did your video, you were on the left-hand side a lot more.
That was driver error. Trust me.
Alpha. As usually need
That
to
was
set the
not what
precedence.
not to do.
Let's go aboard with Medi, Blanc, and he'll tell us the Delta V when he gets down there.
Yeah, typically you want to just touch that inside tire into that yellow section.
You can actually get quite far over
Yeah.
without a 1x. I was actually very surprised with how much I could take advantage of that corner. Very interesting.
Ooh, Washington behind him getting a little sideways. But yeah, you want to lead way out here and then just cut down inside, and as you see Medi just get that inside tire just touching it.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Don't follow what Mike did. Just do what Medi did.
How I we're sat in the booth.
Yes.
Oh. We've got JD Daniel, Passos Gianni, and a little bit of Jacob Scar. Maybe you're probably looking at following the GTP and keep it up the inside there.
Troy missing a good chunk of the front end on that.
Yep. I think he's been in the wall.
Doing his best Meg impersonation.
Wheel-to-wheel racing, get to enjoy a bit of wheel-to-wheel racing now because JD is definitely up for it. Current lead of the GT Sports Championship will be wanting to make quick moves. Where's there's no recent action from Troy, so I think Troy's had that damage for some time. Did a good job with the driving. He is losing a little bit of time though on the lap times by the looks of it, a second or two a lap. They'll be calculating the worth of either doing that,
yep,
pushing it through, or he goes in the pits. Will he bring out the spare car?
Fast repair. Yeah.
We'll go on. Let's find out. Yep.
Yep. Boom.
And swap the drivers.
And driver
Leon
changes.
DeVries.
Yep.
Yep. We are on board with Tristan. He is fighting out with Simon Primoz. These two have been at it for a while now.
Ooh.
Inside the Porsche. You can just see there, like the way Daniel just popped up on the left-hand side there, the awareness these guys got to have, and to keep that going for your stint is so difficult. Taking this moment to look ahead, we've got the Spa 8-hour finale happening. Last round of this stage, round 5, the finale on May the 10th. That's 4 PM GMT, so a decent time for me. That's not too bad for you, is it? It's in the morning.
No, it's not as bad as this one is.
We'll be joined there by Blue. 3 of us will be rotating. And then
Thank God.
you get it right. You have to do 8 hours straight. You'll be happy to hear. I'll probably be here the whole 8 hours, but yeah. I'll be having a break as well. It's good having the 3 of us. But then on June 21st, it's the Majors 24. So that's going to be many broadcasters, many drivers. Huge festival event. I read up a little
I
bit
am
on that one.
extremely bummed that I'm missing it this year.
Oh, you're not here?
No, I ran the last 3. I raced in them, and this one, sadly, I will be out of town for.
I will be racing in that one. And I'll be commentating at times as well, so you'll see me dropping in and out of here probably. But the bit I'm not looking forward to that is emulating the wettest race of Le Mans. So it's just going to be rain, rain, rain.
Ugh.
Big pit stop changes for the GT3s. Top 5 cars of the race coming in. They're all coming in now. All the cars are pretty spread out. The closest battle is these two. Paris and Benjamin. The team RedX.com, SudSpeed 915 and Deep Cat Racing 979. That's a team we haven't seen much of today. I think there's been a little bit of unlucky action there for Fusion Yank Racing. Alex Smith flashes lights there.
Just testing the hydrogen in the light bulbs to make sure they're still working. That's all he was doing.
Yeah, it's 20 past 2 sim time. It might get dark early, you never know, so just making sure they work.
Yeah.
I think they had a few issues quite early on. So another team trying to work their way up. Let's have a look at some of these processes that have been reviewed. Gravity penalty for Pulsar. Number 88. Contact would have happened regardless of the net code. Drive-through penalties for Delta Racing, number 12, and Team Reddit.com 915. Both for avoidable contact. And car 24, REC telemetry, that's a fit one as well. Intentional contact. Stop and hold 30 seconds. Wow, we don't see many intentional contacts.
Yeah, that's pretty severe to be a stop and hold for 30. So
Yeah, these lots.
must have been pretty egregious there. Looks like it's under review or appeal now.
It's literally, yeah, it's just been appealed. They're saying it wasn't intentional.
So Adam, if somebody was in the market for some gloves, do you know a good place to get some?
Why, yes, I do. Because I did that recently. My gloves died their death, and I decided to go to SudSpeed, our sponsors. You pick up some really good gloves there from SudSpeed.com. Just head over there. You can get 10% off if you are using the code MAJORS. Price is extremely reasonable. Actually, there's a sale on t-shirts there as well at the minute, so I'm going to buy a t-shirt at some point, I'm sure. But yes, mate, absolutely head to SudSpeed.com and get yourself some amazing gloves. Breathable, outside stitching, so the inside's nice and smooth. Very comfortable to wear. I recommend.
Gains 2/10 instantly. Instantly 2/10.
Instantly 2/10. Your endurance scores go right up as well, because simply you can last longer because you're not sweaty palms. It is a good shout. Thank you, SudSpeed. So we're just past the top of the hour. Let's do a little breakdown whilst these guys are going through the motions. We have Sean Campbell leading the way, a 5.5 second gap at the top of the GTP Elite, representing Marshmallow Racing. We have Andrea for Tatum Restec 96 in P2. We have Pedro Valencia in Ares Esports in P3, climbing up a couple of spots there. We have in P4 Matteo Arucci. Apologies, Matteo. For Tatum Res Tech number 69. In P4, we have Paris from Team RedX.com, Sport 915 in P5. Holding off the charge there from Benjamin Roberts of DPR Racing 979. And these two are going to spend the next couple of hours chasing each other down. In P6, P7, we have Delta Racing's Washington, throwing everything he's got at this race, trying to climb up the rankings in P8. Pedro for Pulsar Sinfunder Esports in P8, and Ricardo Groffi P9 for North Sim Racing GTP Gold, trying to hunt down fastest there. Over to the GTP drivers, we've got Daniel from Aerokinetics holding down the top spot, 1.5 seconds back is Dominic Duran. You can just see in the screen there how close he is. He's chasing him down from Sorrento Motorsports number 23. Sorrento are looking very feisty today. They're looking really good. I'm looking forward to watching them as the race progresses. Olympus Esports Vulcan holding down the third podium spot, working his way through the GT3 field. Just about, since 18 seconds off Sorrento, so a bit of a pace to catch up there. But he's being hunted down by Dominic in P4 for Magicaro. P5, we've got Lewis from Lumen Motorsports. P6, we've got Vicent Lara going around the GT3 there from Carbono Esports Black, making a good outing today. P7, we have the GTP Driver Championship leaders, Fusion 211, Ed Shelley working his way up through the fields there and trying to hunt down Ricardo. Valentin Raka in P8 for ABS Esports, number 1. P9, Sam Holden from Aerokinetics Red. And P10 is RC Telemetry by Wizard Team Ruslan. How rounds out those guys. So, GT3's over to you, Mike.
GT3 leader right now is No in the Delta V Racing number 2. Has a 10-second advantage right now over his teammate in the Delta V Racing number 14 of Remy Fortin. And Remy did a great job at that last race to work up. So we'll have to see if he's able to close that gap. But 10 seconds between the two teammates. Then he got 1 second gap back to the Pulsar Epic Vans Esports number 87. Right behind him there on the straightaway, and Roberto Artur just trying to reel him in. A little bit quicker on that lap time, is about 0.3 of a second quicker, so starting to close that gap. And then you drop back into the 4th spot of the Composite Performance 77 with Mads Lunde driving at the wheel right now, trying to hang clear of these GTPs, trying to get a little bit of draft on these guys down that front straightaway. And then you got a little bit of a gap back to Sorrento Motorsports 6 in the 5th spot with Kyle Griffiths in that Porsche. Looks like they were able to get some of that damage repaired on the front of that car and get the clean nose back on it. Then you got a little bit gap back to Send It Racing in the 6th spot, only about a 1.5 seconds back, as Hayden Young had a little bit of a problem earlier on, but he's working his way back through the field and trying to get into that podium position. In the 7th spot, you got HTS Racing Magenta, car number 105, with no magenta on the car at all. But David Johnson repping it well, coming down into turn 1. And in the 8th spot, about 18 seconds back, is Walk Racing Esports with our good friend Neg at the wheel right now. Neg able to keep that car all in one piece this race, but we'll have to see with another 3 hours to go how he does. And then a little ways back in the 9th spot, Impact Sim Sports Blue with Liam Kilton at the wheel right now. And then in the 10th spot, you got Negative Delta by Sim Gear. Casimir definitely not having the race that they're used to, 1 lap down to the field. And then in the GT3 sports class, out in front right now, you got Virtual Drivers by Go Setup. Alexis leading the way in that 333 Porsche right now. But he is coming under pressure right now from Flatline Racing Blue. Marius in that stealth black Acura, really close to him right now as they're coming into turn one, getting clear of some of that GTP traffic. We'll have to come back to that battle once we get all the way through here. In the third spot, Raccoon Sim Racing. They're about 26 seconds back. Daniel Slater in one of the few McLarens in the GT3 class, repping the McLaren right now. And then in the fourth spot, the DLR FP1 Esports with Maryland driving right now in the 337 Porsche. About a second and a half back, you can see him just right there in the shot, is Carbono Esports GT3 in the fifth spot. Driving that car is Pablo. We've seen quite a bit of Pablo today. We've seen quite a bit of Marlon's car as well. So there's been some great battles back here in that fourth and fifth spot. In the sixth spot, about 3 seconds behind, Championship Racing Collection with Rich Cali. In that Mustang, we saw quite a bit of that Mustang so far earlier as well. So there's been a great battle in this mid-pack in the GT3 Sports. In the seventh spot, Pax Oceani Team Bravo. We haven't talked a lot about them. They do have two teams running today. This is Team Bravo with John Javecki in the one Corvette out there. Javecki, well known for running his Corvette all the time, but up into the seventh spot. So he's up 6 places from his qualifying. So it's good job from John so far. In the eighth spot, you've got Chester in the Hit the Pace Kart Porsche. About 5 seconds behind JD. And then in the ninth spot, Pax Oceani Team Alpha. This is our leader in the GT3 Sports division, JD Daniel, having a rough start. I'm not, just maybe they're not comfortable at this track. I'm not sure, but up into the ninth spot, we haven't really talked a whole lot about them today. And then rounding out your top 10 right now in the GT3 Sports car class is the Wheel to Wheel Racing Green with Leon at the wheel right now of the 22 McLaren. So pretty wide battle right now, all up and down the board. But that GT3 Sports class, that's that lead group right now. You've got Virtual Drivers and Flatline separated by a half a second right now. So that seems to be probably one of the closest battles going on.
Yeah, there's two big battles racing. You got these two as well. Fighting out in their respective classes. Well, let's pop over and have a look at these two, because like I say, they're fighting out for the top spot.
Alexis really holding his own right now. Marius tucked in behind him. Just as we come to them, they separate again. Once again, that's that good old commentator's curse. You see something on the board, you go, oh yeah, let's go to that. And then, yeah, it just dissolves.
You can never predict, we can only do our best to show it. Wireless. Yep, thanks for that correction there. Hopefully that's now sorted. That was an easy one. We are riding on board with Matteo from Tatum Restec 69, who is trying to hold on. Dominic Duran, who's not giving up. This is Sorrento Motorsports 23. They are fighting for P5, P6 overall in the race. All points do count, so it makes a big difference. I've been very impressed with Sorrento today, both the cars. Showing some real good racing desires, especially in a race like this one. Just trying to keep a track of everything that's going on. Nope, nothing new in that front. That intentional one is being reviewed after the appeal. So so they'll want to take a good look at that and make sure it's appropriate.
It's some pretty mild, mild racing right now. I mean, we get a little accustomed to the major rain we had at Brazil, but everybody seems to be minding their P's and Q's right now.
Yeah, I mean, even remember at Monza there was lots happening. It was red hot in places, and just yeah. Here is everyone getting through. Let's jump on board with Pablo because Carbono is still after trying to catch up Marlin Schwab. That's the thing I like about this as well with the driver changes. It's another pair of drivers going after each other. So adds to the spectacle of team racing. Always good.
But these two cars haven't been separated by much this entire, hour and 16 minutes.
No, exactly. That's what I think we're going to be seeing these two together quite a bit. They seem very evenly matched today. As the GTP of Ed Shalley just looks at coming in there, squeeze through. Kind of happen, but then you'll be wishing as a GT3 driver that the GTP slows the car in front as well if needs be. Bit of a squiggle from both of them into the hairpin.
That's the one tricky spot about the braking zones being on the curbing like that. It definitely makes the cars a little on the twitchy side. If you don't hit the brakes right, you get locked up or something, it definitely makes the cars definitely unsettled.
Yeah, very, very much. It's so easy to lock up around here. Trying to find some three close fights in a minute. Here we got Paris from Team Red X still fighting it out with Benjamin Roberts. There's a few of these teams which are going to be locked in for the next couple of hours, and then it's all to play for at Spa. Teams are going to be growing, probably likely to get more drivers. I suppose the big teams probably won't, will they? Because they can just do double stints, 2 or 3 stints and get it through. But I think the forecast for Spa's meant to have a bit of rain in it, so that'll be an exciting one for round out the season.
Rain at El Rouge is that's yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking from experience.
I mean, Eau Rouge in the Majors Series round, without there's no rain there, but just the sheer carnage on that first lap was crazy. And yeah, we're gonna do that here with the mixture of classes with weather. But do you know what? I actually have confidence in these guys. This is top split of the MEC. They are excellent drivers. But we keep saying we're not going to look for us because of our experience, where I don't think these guys are going to be that bad. I'm going to put it out there. There'll be mistakes,
and that's
there'll be
why
incidents and stuff like this. Of course there will. But I think that's going to be a great spectacle. I think we're in for a treat at the finale.
No, I agree. It's definitely going to be a great racing action, and Spa is just an epic racetrack and a perfect place to have a good 8 hours of MEC going on.
All working towards that one.
And a great place for you and I to be in the booth and not in the driver's seat.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you miss not being in the driver's seat? So do you miss being in the driver's seat? Or are you happy sitting there in the booth?
At my current state, you go through those slumps every once in a while and you just can't get a groove. I'm currently in one of those slumps right now, and so I am more than happy to be in the booth. Definitely struggling in some of my leagues that I'm in, and just, I'm happy to be sitting here and just watching some good action going on. But then when you get that groove and you know you're hitting everything and you know podiums here and there, that's when you go, nah, I don't want to commentate. I don't want to produce a race. I want to go race it.
I must like, I am very much on the fence on that. There's times when I just want to be in there racing. I love the build up to it, the anticipation at the beginning. But at the same time, I enjoy this, like build up. You know, getting working on the stream, looking forward to seeing what these guys bring. I really love it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, very much a case of a mixed bag of feelings.
Totally. And it looks like the sun has come out to like a complete
Yeah.
180 of what it was earlier. And as you see the weather, track temp up to 30, that is definitely going to bring in some action with these guys as the track temp rises. These cars get loose, and some of those like almost off camber turns definitely are going to be a little more tricky now. You know, especially if you go into the pits and you go in on a light fuel run and then you come out with a big heavy fuel tank. That definitely can lead to these things getting a little tail happy.
It's certainly going to be adding an extra element. It's gone up another degree now. It's 31 degrees on the track temp. They'll be strategizing for this as well in terms of reminding the driver, watch those tyres. Especially when they heat them up going flying into corners. Rich Cali, seeing if you can get past Marlin still. He's still on that hunt. Ruslan just working his way through quite cleanly there. Hour and 23 minutes into this race. Everyone's getting their heads down, working hard. Oh, nice day for racing. I think a bit of an overtaking issue there for Paris has really brought them back for Benjamin to start attacking, and Washington's right behind as well. This has just turned into an interesting fight. Washington can get on the back as well and apply a bit of extra pressure. This will make this this section very interesting. Blue, you're my boy, Blue. Bit of love there from Jake Fox, loving it, Jake. Yeah, feel free to say hi everyone in the chat. We do love interacting with you, the audience, as well. Start a conversation, ask us a question, and if we can, we'll answer it. Ask us our opinions on stuff. We'll tell you how amazing SudSpeed are. And don't forget our like challenge. Get in there, let's drop the likes if you are watching, please. Help the channel out. Not my channel, it's the Majors channel. If you're enjoying the MEC, you enjoy the Majors series, it's worth the like and the subscribe. Benjamin looking how he was trying to get the move on Paris, but Paris is clinging on in front there. Working around that crest. Washington doing his hardest to keep up. Oh, I think Washington spun out again.
Heard something.
There he is. Yeah. I think
Had a little bit of issue he has today.
Yeah. See what's happened here. Let's turn over to crest as GT3 there. Oh, just the back end just snapped out. So unlucky. He's looking good there in terms of the line speed. I think it was just like camber. The weight transfer just didn't quite work out for him. And he is a Ferrari driver, so I didn't really think of that. Lots of light flashing there.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's multi-class at its finest.
Yeah. And now Benjamin's on his own. Harris flashing his lights to say, I'm coming. So I didn't even get the message. Oh. I get the
That's a tough one, right?
yes, you are racing somebody. Yes, you see a GT3 there, but the light flash doesn't mean that's my path, let me through.
Yep.
Yes, the GT3 could see them come in and know that there'd be a hotly contested battle. Oh, that's a tough one, isn't it, man?
Yeah, and
I kind of want to watch that again. Flash in there, he's seeing his intention, but doesn't even come through. And Sorrento went and took the normal apex.
yeah, and it's such a hard spot to pass because it's so narrow right there. The line is so fine.
Someone else having an issue at turn 1. There's Ricard. At turn 1, oh,
A whole lot of yellow curb. Whole
Yeah.
lot of sausage.
Yeah. That yellow curb took another prisoner.
Isn't that the Pierre Gasly that they talk about being the sausage king or something in F1? Have you heard about that?
No, but it doesn't surprise me.
I don't know. He said something on the radio one time about he could smell sausages or something like that, and I don't know. It's a pretty hilarious story to it.
I love it. Yeah.
So our GT3 Sports lead is back down into less than half a second. Our GTP driver lead is less than half a second. So both those classes
excellent.
getting some close battles right now.
Yeah. Sorrento looks like. Oh yeah, they just recently took the lead. You can actually go back and watch that. My replay's not on form today. Oh, when either nearly 3 wide into that. That's where the turn got. That's where the overtake got done, and the chase has begun.
It's a good pass by the Ferrari.
Yep.
Getting by the other Ferrari.
Ferrari definitely getting one up on the Ferrari. Oh, nearly pushing the Young racing car
Ooh.
of Alex Smith. That was so close. Pushing him up the hill. And Duran's heart will be pounding away right now as he's trying to get away from the aerokinetics car of Daniel Dennison. We know how good he is. Aerokinetics has been around this series for a while, ever present in the races. So, yeah. What do you think, Dominic? Run away. Keeping an eye on our board for all the battles. Oops. Back over here. Matteo Arucci from Tatum Restec is now being chased down. That's crazy. Dominic's pace is really good. There ain't many that are quicker than him. Looking at the fastest laps, only Pedro Valencia is quicker than him at the minute. So look forward to seeing more of these guys.
Yeah, definitely showing pace today. It's a very technical track, like we've talked about. It's tough to get through. There's so many different aspects to it. It's, so much area to carry your speed and manage the traffic, as we saw earlier with that tangle into to turn 1. But Dominic doing a great job.
So the fight is very close, and that's Diogo. Argonautics Red looking to get past Noah Sachi. This is a race for position. The ABRC's puts number 1 car hold off the Argonetics onslaught. Nearly side by side.
Porsche around the outside.
Yep, this is Porsche versus Ferrari.
Our lead Porsche.
The lead Porsche, yeah, we're just going to go there as well. I think, oh
Ooh.
yeah, Diogo trying to use the block.
Oh, JD.
A little bit cheeky there for Diogo. Oh no, poor JD there. Just going to use a little block. No one knew that was going to come. He knew that was that utilisation right there. Some new protests just popping in on split 2. If anyone knows how it's going in split 2.
And safety car, safety car, safety car. Leader, please, when you get to pit exit, engage the pit limiter. You may pit exit. Pit entry remains open.
So I know it says Shelley on the comm there, but that's just because Garen's in that team.
Reminder, no overtaking under the safety car. You maintain race pace until you reach the safety car queue. The leader has pitted, so the safety car queue will not form for a while. So please maintain race pace but no overtaking.
The way the metal grids are there, the way the cameras move in, made it look like it's raining for a second there. Oh.
Just the way it's kind of glistening off the car a little bit.
Yeah.
Moritz going in the car now.
Moritz taking over for a little bit. Yep, middle stint. It really didn't surprise me the GTPs are going to jump in the pits now because it's about what? 10 minutes, 15 minutes of their pit window. It makes sense to pit in, get the fresh tyres, get them ready.
Okay, car 5, you are the leader. Please maintain your pit speed limiter once you come out of the exit here. The virtual safety car or the pseudo safety car is at turn 1, everybody. Please, no passing. Approach with caution. Watch your relatives.
Garen Batten, the MEC organiser, he is the chief. Full control of the situation. It's always good to hear his voice in race control. The race control team are all very good at their jobs and spend a lot of time talking, working together and things like this. Garen is very experienced in multiple series. And so when approached to run the MEC, it's a great move by Majors. So,
Time for a livery walk?
I think it's time for a livery walk, yeah. We'll just run through the actual tower itself, so they're all going to
Safety
be
car
mixed
queue is
in.
approaching turn 5. So if you're coming out of the first couple of corners, please approach with caution.
I need to get like a custom camera view that has it quite close to the car so we can really enjoy them. You can ignore probably the pictures in the bottom left, it won't catch them all, but we've got the first one here, Marshmallow Racing. We know this car well, we know its livery.
We haven't seen much of it today.
Car 5, you may increase your pace to 120 kilometers an hour or 70 miles an hour now, thank you.
Had a big SudSpeed down the middle there. Recognise our sponsors. Then we've got the Tatum ResTech. I haven't seen Bowker the last couple of rounds. Realise. Yeah, trying to play a bit there. I love the little bit of red and purple.
Okay, we'll now start the wave bite process for the GT3 cars. There's going to be quite a few cars, so please bear with me here. Can I please get all GTP cars to move to the right? And we'll get wave by cars to the left.
That one's in to talk over Garen just so everyone, even if people are watching on stream, they'll be relaying it back to their teammates, whatever. And also, you can't hear me.
Car
OET
696,
sport.
you may take the wave by.
Nice car. Like I said, we've seen a lot of these cars.
Car 105, you may take the wave by.
I like the Sorrento, but I think I like the GT3 version better.
Mm.
The aerokinetics, I
Car
love this.
79, you may take the wave by.
Love the gray. I've always been a real big
Yeah.
fan of like the Corsa gray.
Yeah.
It's a good color.
Magic Arrow.
Car 5, can I get you just to slow on the straight here just a little bit, just so we get a few more cars past quickly.
That one familiar. DPR Racer 979. I like the. It's like a fade in of the
Car
white grey
16,
black.
you may take the wave by.
Of course, the wings
Car
of the
404, you may
Olympus.
take the wave by.
Olympus Esports. Very familiar livery.
Car 333, you may take the
Yeah.
wave by.
Just waiting to get a nice side view. of
Car
this one.
337, you may take the wave by.
I like the white on black. It's very
Mhm.
minimalistic.
Car 13, you may take the wave by.
Looks like
Ooh.
someone's just spun.
To the GTP that spun just now, any positions you have lost are lost. You may not take those positions back. Car 46,
Oh,
you may
that's
take
the
the wave
magic
by.
arrow. Oh dear. Also our simple and nice tight clean livery.
Good contrast with
Yeah.
the gold line in it.
It's very glossy as well, the gold. It
Car
must look really
38, you
nice.
may take the wave by.
Mhm.
Awesome Racing GTP gold.
Thank you, Dexter. I got this under
Interesting
control.
green.
Good Italian coloring.
Yep.
Car 36, you may take the wave by.
I think that's definitely their inspiration there, the Italian. Fusion 211 with their
Car 28, you may take the wave by.
black, well, teal colour. I like the shading on this one on the back there. Nice little shading.
Hmm. Good metallic.
Yeah.
Car 22, you may take the wave by.
Cabano, similar colour scheme, different design.
That is all of the cars eligible for a wave by from the GT3 class.
I like that livery actually.
Hmm.
Then you got the Lumen Motorsport, John Moriarty. I think we have one of their, might have one of their team or fans in the chat. Give a shout out if you do. Aerokinetics red. Like a bluey one, isn't there, somewhere as well?
Hmm.
ABS Esports. Nice contrast with the
Thank you, Car 5. You're doing a very good job.
Purple and
Apologies,
the-
we don't have the real safety car.
green. Yeah, green
Hmm.
with the blue. I like that.
Just a good classic. And
Yeah.
it's good lines with that Porsche. I like that.
And here is the OC telemetry. Just another Ferrari to look at. How many ways can you paint a Ferrari? We have many ways. And nice livery
Was
there.
it 17 to be exact?
Delta V's car. Very familiar to us on the stream. See it a lot in the action. I like this one. Also, I think
Mhm.
that's
Not a lot of yellow cars. You don't see. You see a lot of accent with yellows, but not a like it's a good primary color.
you see yellow and the white. You don't, yeah, I don't see that very often. These guys really pull it off. They've done a cracking job with it. I like it. And we got the flatline racing blue.
Okay, while the wave by cars are coming around and catching back up, we're going to start the class splits. So again, can I please get GT3 cars to the right of the circuit, GTP cars to the left, and you may move past any GT3 cars in front of you.
That's a strong colour combo. I like the green, the grey, and the yellow.
That yellow just pops. It's like a fluorescent type yellow.
Yeah, yeah, it's super nice. Well done, Raheem Sim Racing. Now, virtual drives by Go setup, they're normally in a Beamer, aren't they? Because this looks like the Minecraft car.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, for anyone that doesn't know, if this is the first stream anyone's watched, I think it's virtual drivers by Go setup. They normally drive a Beamer, and the paint colour scheme, the block bit, is awesome. But it reminds me of Minecraft because I play it with my kid, and so I call it the Minecraft car. They're in a Porsche today. So, DLR FP1 Esports. And for that maroon. Don't see many maroon cars, do you?
Mm-mm. But that's a good classic, like, coloring. Like, you would see that, you know, years ago or so. The cars nowadays, they all go for so bright and brilliant things, but that's just a good classic coloring.
Marco in the chat. Pulsar Epic Vans have that colours because it's the colours of the sponsor, Epic Vans. Great choice of colours, Epic Vans. So, yep. Thanks for that explanation. Appreciate that. Extend It Racing. Now we've got the generic Porsche colour there for some reason. Not got their livery, but you can see it in the bottom left here. We've seen that in the previous stream. Only one that's failed today. Nice livery. In the picture, composite performance. I'm always a fan of the black and the yellow like that. That's got a very nice, it's almost matte black.
We will be doing one more full lap after this one at 80% race pace to give a chance to get this warmed into the tyres. So there will be one more lap after this one at an increased pace. So car 5, you may now increase your pace to about 80% of race speed.
I like this livery.
Yes. Yeah, that gold accent looks sharp.
Are the GTPs not allowed to unlap themselves?
If you were not in front of the leader, then no. You don't get a lap just for the sake of it.
Straight to the point. That's why it's a gaffer. Carbano Esports, I like this car as well.
Yes.
I think the Sorrento one is one of my top picks of the day, but I do like these Carbano cars.
Yeah, that teal, just metallic teal, looks so good on the cars.
Yeah, exactly. Get the base car, I like that livery. Interesting selection and colours. Really good layout. Oh, this is one of your favourites. CRC.
Yep. Yes, definitely.
That pink and that blue. We need the sun to come out again. Axel Ciani. Previous fan of the livery look. Still is. Still like it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I like this one. HCS Racing Magenta. Oh, can you imagine if the wheels were that kind of ready magenta? That would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I love the combination of the colours there. What Racing Esports. Really like that look.
Good to see Neg running with the full front bumper on this whole race so far.
Under their silver black because of their sponsors. I get it. But the Pulsar team have put the colours of their cars in accordance to their individual sponsors. Nice.
Okay, car 5, can I now get you to slowly reduce your pace to about 80 kilometres an hour or 50 miles an hour, please, to allow everyone to pack back up? We will be going safety car in this lap. Safety car in this lap. Car 5, please maintain this pace until you get to the restart zone.
Well, I really
Reminder
like
to everybody, there is no overtaking prior to the start-finish line. GT3 cars, you do not need to leave a gap to the GTPs on this restart.
We said before about the
leader,
impacts.
please hold that pace, and we are now in your hands for the restart.
Impacts in sport, we've seen your car. We love it still. Not in vain orange. I'm watching the track max. I want to get through all the cars. I've always loved the negative delta car.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
We are green, 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 green.
Off they go. Morrison charges
Perfect
the
timing,
charge.
Adam. You did a fantastic job.
Yeah. Thank you. Glad we made it at that time. Moritz now trying to run away from Andrea. These two are quite evenly matched. So it makes the second part of this race very interesting to see. You've got one GT3 kind of straggling out there. Didn't quite was able to catch up to Pat, but the race must go on.
It's going to be neat to see if Pedro can make some moves here, sitting in the third spot with the group tightening up so much now. We'll have to see if these guys can get that early temperature in their tires and make any early moves on these. Track temp came back down, though. We saw it go up to 32C, and it's down to 27, so it's starting to come back down. But just as the commentators talk about it, the sun comes back out and might lead it to come back up in the temperature. As I say that, 28. Yep, see? That's how good we are. We're professionals at this.
The weather is wanting to definitely play a role in this race. Give him track temp, give him some tyre temp, and then just take it away. See what happens. We've got Tatum Reztech here trying to fight with the Aerokinetics car. These two have been at each other the last couple of rounds. Affording good respect on the way around. Tatum has the inside at the minute, so probably slightly in front after the next couple of corners. That looks like Dominic wants to go for a bit wide behind. Wilson from the Aerokinetics team just holding on as much as he can there. Gone side by side.
It was a great save going into turn one.
Yeah. But the GT3s. There's all sorts of movement happening at the minute. Just going to jump on board here with the GT3s because we're on board with Marius. Flatline racing blue. Absolutely taking on Roberto there. Flashing his lights. Of course, on the Pitman's team. Good cover off there from the Pulsar team.
Ooh,
tough
place to get by.
If Marius holds that position, he's got the next corner. Good outwards drive there from Roberto, but yeah, gonna have to concede that Bale's never gonna be able to keep it, but he's gonna keep looking. Oh, bit of side contact there, bit of squiggling.
Marius was not willing to give that back.
No, Marius is not in the mood to give him anything today.
Coming in.
Absolutely, both taking that look. Forcing Marius to get off that line. Not letting him get a clean exit, because if he does, that gives him the chance to run away. Roberto given every reason to keep an eye on him.
Again, testing the lights for later, just in case.
Going into displeasure, he wants that boost to be better. Marius is now looking to get away. A little bit extra there from Roberto as opposed to gap. Big train happening behind at the minute, which was watching the tower. Earlier we did have a leader change. We'll work up the inside there, Andrea on Moritz. Oh, and really cutting off the nose there to make sure he couldn't get back through. New leader. board with Alex Chesnier, the virtual drivers. Holding off Hayden and Mads. Trying to get on
Like
the back
Pedro, looking at the timing, it looks like Pedro is looking at attacking Moritz right now.
Yep. He's sensing blood, he's wanting to do a bit of a chase. Yeah. The last lap time of 4/10 difference between the two. Pedro's 4/10 quicker. See here how Valencia's just closing in, and Ray and Rich taking 4/10 out. Better swap it over, look at that point of view.
In the YouTube chat, we got Corbin just waking up. You lucky dog. Looking to go where the
Our
Impact Sim
Impact
Sports
Sim Sports.
GT3.
They were... Where are they? Impact Sim Sport Blue are P7 in the GT3 driver. I think they've climbed up 3 places, so they've had to start near the back. And as you can see, Corbin, the paint is working today. We're very, very happy with that. We get to enjoy the Impact livery. Yeah, they climbed up a couple of spots. They've had to start from near the back. I think they've had a few other minor situations. They are a little bit off the pace in terms of everyone else. So hopefully they'll catch up. See if they get any lucky with any other safety cars. As we are on board with William Armani, fighting it out with Dominic Duran. Nice little GTP train happening here. Oh, kill the inside there, you don't know where to look. They're all here.
Man, you just get in there and you stick that hip out just a little bit to try to make a little bit more room coming through there. Dominic able to get through clean. Yeah, I have to agree. I like the Sorrento coloring. It's just that kind of a metallic gold and against that silver. Looks like, you know, the GTP cars, it has so much carbon on it. It looks really good with that carbon effect.
It works.
Back to our livery.
Yeah, just on board with Alexis again. He is diving on the inside. Oh, 2 of them going for it. Mads is fancying a bit as well. Raccoon Racing are not impressed. They're holding on Daniel Slater. He's not going to give it up without a fight. And oh, Hayden having a look as well.
Whoa.
This is the MEC, baby. This is what it's about. So close. Well, Daniel Slater lost 2 places there. Managed to hold off Hayden Young, not make it 3. But now Mads and Alexis are now going to go at it for a bit. Rich Cali here, just overtaking Chester Goodry on that back straight. Expect a little look in turn 1. Oh, it's tucking in. Corbin, thanks guys, paint is pretty. It certainly is. Glad we get to see it today. So much going on after that restart. We have Magic Arrow running away from the Italian team of Lumen Motorsport.
Moritz still under pressure from Pedro looking at the board there.
Yeah, to that much, that.
Oh, looking on the inside, Moritz trying to get by.
Oh,
Side by side coming out of that hairpin.
little bit of a push, but he got it through.
Yep. Good move. Moritz dropping back into third now. Closing in on the halfway point here soon. As these guys come up on a GT3, coming up on Kyle Griffiths, trying to get by that Sorrento GT3. Moritz still trying to get that spot back from Pedro. The Soul Cadillac sitting in the third spot right now. Pedro getting a good drive off that last turn. Opened up to about 0.4 of a second right now.
I don't think Moritz is wanting to let go of this too much. He'll want to stay close.
Stick to that draft.
Stick to that draft and make drop in his tires a bit more. Like Mads Young is getting very close to Alexis over here. Oh, overtake happening in GTP land. Peyton Rest Tech. Leon Manning just getting overtaken by Dominic Duran, but we know Tatum Rest Tech, they don't give it up for that fight.
Ooh.
Here we go, as shown. Oh, I have to go out wide a little bit there. Avoid that contact.
Not sure if that would be a slowdown there. I've never gone that deep in that turn to find out, but it does not look like it.
I don't think that one does. Oh, it does, you easily lose it in this next section.
Oh, dive bomb on the inside of William.
Hugh Haycox.
Yep.
Yeah, wanting to make that move, that DPR Racer 979, wanting to get back. These two are fighting for position in the championship, so that adds that little extra spice. Having a look at these open protests. Protest against Fusion Brick Gang Racing for avoidable contact. Nose into the hairpin and causing damage. That's Cameron Brown of the Fusion Brick Gang team. Another team struggling today.
We see a few of the normal front runners that are struggling. You know, including the Pax Oceani team of the GT3s. We've talked about that. But some of the normal guys you see up front just not quite on pace today.
No, I was looking at Fusion where they're P5 at the minute with a 4-second gap to P4. I wonder how much of it as well is there seems to be, well, there was a reduction in risk taken in this compared to other rounds. I'm just wondering whether incidents are, or lack of incidents are playing a role. We're creeping in now as tempers are fraying and new drivers are in the car. I don't know, an interesting one, isn't it? Or is it just the magic of the MEC?
I'll call it the magic.
The magic of the MEC, which is brought to you by SudSpeed. Don't head over to sudspeed.com and use the code MAJORS to get 10% off sim racing gloves.
Ooh.
I'm promoting that as a very satisfied customer.
Need some good gloves to get on that inside line right there. Andrea must be using SudSpeed gloves.
Must be to pull off these kind of moves because you can only do it if you're wearing subs.
He's remember,
Nice
it's
work.
0.2 of a second a lap faster.
Exactly. Where it's down to still on P3 with Brandon Wilson now coming up behind. Andreas looks like he's had a bit of a puddle. He's gone down. He's a little bit twitchy on the accelerator. Just that's shit, putting your foot down and the car not liking it. Got to feather it more nowadays. So let's see if we can find out what happened to Andrea. Just as he gets past the Brink Gang team. Everyone's got to do careful negotiations. Here's the replay now. Oh, he just came across the GT3 there. Not sure what was expected to happen with that one. Oh, he's diving up the inside. Oh, dear. Come on, Andrea, get your head in the game. It's Inigo Oliveira. Right
Yeah,
now
it's tough
uh,
sometimes, especially when you get tangled like that with that GT3. You think you're in the right, you know, the other car thinks they're in the right. You think you get taken out by somebody, and then your head's just completely out of whack, and you just want to just drive as hard as you can to get back.
Yeah, I mean, he was looking at that. There's no way he was ever going to make that.
Oh, no. No.
Let's hope that Andrea makes better decisions for the next bits.
Corbin looking for a safety car. Well, you slept in a little too long, my friend. You missed a safety car we just had.
Yeah. He'll need to make sure that he's... is he still in front of the GT3? If he's still in front of the lead, then possibly useful. Just on board with the closest fight net now, William Amani and Hugh Haycox. Oh, the negative Delta team having to really cooperate there.
Ooh.
A little bit more ruthlessness from the GTPs in this latest overtaken series. A ride on board of Tom Guest, who seems to be under pressure from Andrea this time round. This should be an interesting battle if Andrea catches up, because we've seen Andrea's a bit hot-headed today, going for mad moves. Tom Guest is not one that takes things lying down, so he'll be positioning his car very strategically. Try and make life difficult. We've got our lead BMW against Ferrari. Just assuming, yes, Andrea's in a Ferrari. I guess actually a real life kart racer involved in multiple events. Not unknown for him to use karting lines inside the iRacing tracks. I've seen him do that before. It actually gave him a couple of tenths over everyone else. Be examining the track, knowing where to eke out every available tenth. He'll need it because Andrea is a quick guy. Oh, he goes right up the inside.
Tom just missing the apex there, big time.
Yeah, we're just a bit of handling ourselves. That Beamer is an interesting one to handle. Andrea works his way through. Puts his time wisely there. Fusion still holding P5. For the battle, Sean Moriarty of the Lumen Motorsport holding off Yogo from Aerokinetics Red. Yogo looking at that inside. No chance for this. Oh, bit of a squiggle there. That allows the momentum to completely go. Can Sean take advantage? Not really, he's stuck right behind him. That's a good move and well held from Diogo to hold that Biokinetic. Sean's good reaction to ensure no penalties, making good decisions. Can he force a mistake? That is the question. A lot easier to force mistakes at the GTPs nowadays. We've got to remember we're dealing with very experienced drivers here. They don't crack under pressure at that.
Once again, that's why we're in the booth and not on the track.
I'd be probably chilling it out in T normally.
It's like Moritz is just not wanting to lose sight of Pedro at all. He is staying within that 1 second gap.
Yeah,
but is still under pressure from Brandon right behind him though.
Yeah, lap time wise, I don't think Morris has quite found that groove yet. He's only a 10th off the leader in terms of pace. He's definitely still up there. Pedro being nearly an 8k driver. Really going for it. I'm just reading what's going on in some of the protest stuff. It's pretty crazy.
Seen quite a few stop and holds.
Yep, so basically there's a bit of an argy-bargy happening between Pulsar Sims Honda and ABS Esports. Tempers are throwing in the pit lane by the looks of it. So a protest has been put in there for conduct. It's not intentional conduct, but it looks like conduct. I think they need to calm it down a bit. It's only a race after all. But yeah, plus our pit bans received a protest for avoidable contact. And impact. Oh, that's impact sport with Lewis and split 2. Oh, a lot of things going on at the minute. Race control, very busy.
And that's what happens when you get that that caution flag out, that pace car out to tighten the field up, and everybody thinks they can get an advantage off somebody real quick.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree there.
New driver in the Pax Oceani Team Alpha Acura, Eric Neville, now taking over the wheel, sitting in the 8th spot. I think when we talked with them, the Oceani team last week, they talked about Eric wasn't available for the last race, but he is available for this one, so good to see him at the wheel.
Yep. Hunting down Chester Goodry. So it's good to see the Pax Oceani team come out in force.
Two cars back, you see their team car, the Bravo team, with the Corvettes. Track temp creeping back up again, Adam. It's back up to 32C.
Wow, yeah. It's fluctuating like mad.
Yeah.
I'm just staring at my tower at the minute trying to find which one to go to. Let's go and watch Mike. Mike and Noah. We got Mike at Cabano Esports Black, and then we got the ABS Esports #1 behind of Noah Sachi. Towards the back of the pack, as always, this is our aim, is to look where the action is. We'll just watch front runners all the time. It's great watching the front runners in action, like driving along, but we want to see racing, not hot laps. So, come on, oh, Michael's got to Patrick quite quick, so I'm wondering whether this is the battle. Patrick is a lap ahead, so I'm guessing that Michael's looking at unlapping himself as he works his way through. Yep, nice. That could actually work for Patrick in the sense that he can do a bit of fuel saving if he's not much action happening at the front here. We have Moritz under attack from Brandon, so this is Marshmallow Racing versus Aerokinetics. It looked like a charge was going to be done by Brandon into the hairpin, but he survived. A little hook on that. I don't think
At this point, you know, you wonder if Brandon just wanting to hang behind Moritz as long as he's not holding him up too much, do some fuel save and try to extend his stop out a little bit.
Yeah. I think
Brandon with a 4-second advantage. I think he might be quite comfortable where he's sitting at right now.
it's quite easy here to get your elbows out, make the car nice and wide. I think that would probably force Brandon into that kind of mentality of get behind, get that fuel saving. But also you've got that big block, that gap between the two GTPs. You've got a lot of dirty air. Brandon has to push through that because you've got a little bit of gap where you get the initial draft. Then you got a lot of dirty air, which is horrible to get through, and then you get another nice piece of draft. So that's what we're probably looking at here. Brandon keeps trying to push into that, it's just going to wreck his tyres. So that's what the GTP has going for it, in the sense of you have that little buffer, like a shield.
Yeah.
Brandon just had a bit of a problem there, just trying to get the push through that gap. I wanted to try and close up again whilst the GT3s were around, but that will slow Moritz down. Well, slow Moritz down, but you know what I mean, it could slow Moritz down.
Right.
Oh, bit of contact there behind.
Ooh.
Brandon wanted to get through. I think he just didn't expect Troy to take such a narrow line. Both of them felt.
Tatum Reztech 69 in the 5th spot. Starting to close in on that DPR racing in the elite class. 4th and 5th getting a little close. Probably the closest action we see right now.
Troy was extremely quick. He's got his head down now, he's backing through, making really good moves.
Ooh, luck up there from Patrick.
Yeah. Get behind as well, just I think he was concentrating too much on Andrea and missed some great points, so he ended up going a bit wide. I think we're going to see a bit of Andrea's pace now as he pulls away from the Magic Arrow car. Who's next? Victor Clayson, who is 9 seconds up the road. So it'd be worth watching that relative. We'll watch it for you in the time car as well. See how far away it is. We talked before about the classes. That's how they look all mixed in the GTP. Well, first place of the GTP drivers is actually fourth place overall. There's a good heavy mix there. And look at that with the numbers. Especially in the middle there. 2 sevens together.
Good mix from. It's been like that the whole time. So I mean, that attributes to just the abilities of these guys, and some people getting a fully grasp of this track, and some not.
Great mixture there as well from the GT3s. Same all the way through there. Work through there. Neville's really getting close and faster now. Got a distinctive Mustang engine there. Accelerating out. He's further up the road a little bit from our camera, but you can still distinctly hear it.
Between that and the Mercedes, you can always spot where they're at on the track. Kind of like in the WEC series, you have that Aston Martin Valkyrie. Man, that thing is loud.
Love it so much.
Ooh,
Wow.
4 wide.
That was almost symmetrical as well. It's so nice to see.
Yeah.
Need like clips of these kind of moves and give it a real.
That's a battle about the GTP cars that just went by. That's 4th and 5th going at it in the GTP Elite class.
Yeah.
William and Hugh
Haycock's
knocking
again.
at it.
They've been at it for some time as well. Had a bit of a gap there. Looks like Hugh's closed up again. Looking around the outside. Maybe hoping for a switchback, but he has the inside now. If he can hold it. Not quite. Wasn't the optimal line to get the top speed in there, so it was advantage William, and he held that advantage really well. Again, opened up that gap, but that has allowed Victor Pace to catch up with Hugh.
Ooh, Olympus looking on the outside.
Using any opportunity they get. I'm just getting a little bit caught behind the GT3s, and that will do Hugh just fine.
Ooh,
Whoa!
almost the same thing again, where they had to split him symmetrically. Hugh definitely putting on the pressure on William.
Bit of putting under pressure on Hugh. Look how close they're getting. Looking to try and box
Wow.
out GT3, not going to happen. Victor survives as well. Put it on the inside there. Hoping that Luke would see him, and he did. Oh, a little bit of a squiggle, and that's opened up the door for Hugh. William does have the inside, he holds it. Side by side. Oh wow.
Mm.
We don't want us a GT3 in front of you now. Oh. That was a missed opportunity to box him in, but I think he
Yeah,
would have been on that and positioned himself accordingly. Oh, a bit
Oh, there he
wide there.
goes.
He was able to get up the inside and get a GTP between them. Victor's going to be looking. Oh, Victor, what happened there?
Ooh. Wow, that was
That was weird.
yeah, lock up coming into braking zone or Yep. Looks like he was closing in real quick and he made an evasive move to try to keep from plowing into the back of him.
Oh, watch it from the cockpit view. Coming down. Full early braking.
Yep.
He got a little bit surprised by the braking.
Good move from Victor though to try to avoid him and not just plow through him, and
Yeah,
luckily he was able to make it through that apex and not take anybody else out.
100% huge props to him for that. And we've got Andrea right in there as well. So he goes out of one fight straight into another one.
Not in class, but Victor's kind of in his own little island right now as he's 22 seconds behind the second place car of Sorrento and 5 seconds back to Magic Arrow in the 4th spot.
But then it's all about the points.
Yep.
So the points are shared amongst the entire class, so the GTPs share one set of points. Then the championships are individual.
Ooh.
Ooh, bit of pushing around. Oh, Andre's gone round. Oh, oh.
Andrea's been very, very aggressive today.
I'm wondering if that's just his style. He's done some good, like, normal overtakes out of it. I don't know if that one's on Andrea. He's looking. He's already there. I think it's just. I don't know.
I don't know if the car in front of them is broke a little early.
Just know he's going for it. Or maybe we just know because we've seen him in action already, but what he's doing there is fair game. I think that car in front there's outbreaking. It just made percentage just a bit lower than he would. Oh no, but
Yeah,
look at
see,
that.
he
Look
locked
at that
up a little bit.
angle. Yeah. I think that was just a little bit unlucky. The angle that Andrea took there was a bit unlucky advantage. Able to turn properly. I don't think we made that apex. That's allowed William to catch up back on Hugh, so it's. I don't know what round it is for these two. Let us know what you think in the chat. Don't forget to say hi. Need those likes up to 12 likes. Come on, guys. Show your love
Doing a
for the
poor job
pages.
at that, Adam.
That's the job of the viewers. It's all your own, man. Not on you lot. That's your contribution. We sit here, we show the show, the drivers put on the show. 12 likes. I'm counting, I'm going to call it, guys, so you know. Might happen in here between Sean and Ego. From Moriarty Lumen Motorsport. Ego has just been in a bit of a crash. That's what's caused these two to get together. Ooh. It's getting a bit spicy between these two.
It's been spicy between these two.
Keep it going. We can do that. We're past the halfway point, but we are obviously past the halfway point. It's been a good race so far.
Mm-hmm. Get in the protest section. Lots of drive-throughs showing up now.
Yeah, quite a mixture there across both splits. Pulsarific bands getting a drive through for avoidable contact. Sim Racing GTP cold and gold. Intended racing for intentional contacts. So quite a few accusations of that. It's like, ooh, that didn't look good. Liam, okay? There's Meg doing.
Oh, Neg losing the front end.
There's Meg doing Meg things. Just driving around without a front in the car. But I think that's as a result of the crash just there.
Yep.
Yep, it will be. Oh, tail comes out. Yeah, tail comes out, and unfortunately for Neg, nowhere to go.
Ugh.
Aye. Unfortunately, unfortunately, Neg there. Not much you could do with that one when the car's 90 degrees in front of you.
The all too familiar view. The Walk Racing Esports. Neg at the wheel.
He is struggling.
Yeah, it looks like the tires are out of
Wow,
alignment.
yeah,
That right front is definitely out of whack.
We all know that Neg is a fantastic driver, so it's a question of he'll be doing what he can to keep it safe, get it home. Have they still got their safety car? Need their spare car?
Hopefully.
I think so.
Ooh.
Getting the off. Not a bad move being on the getting off the track, but at the same time that's another wreck, isn't it? Long way for Neg to go to get back to the pits. Right on board with Alex Chesney as he's getting overtaken by Marlon Schwab. Marlon has just been in the wall, so he's trying to work it up. Battle at the front of the GT3s.
Ooh. Remy getting a little sideways coming into that section. Matt's going around the inside. Composite Performance 77. Out in front now. Remy's struggling a little bit. He normally is pretty up there. I wonder if he overcooked the tires a little bit. Something not quite sure, but a little strange to see him drop back so quick.
Yeah.
And it looks like he dumped into the pits. Yep. Just jumped into the pits.
Oh. Quite right for the car. Neg is out of the car. I don't know if he's got the spare. No, I don't think they have a spare car anymore.
We're right at about close to that 1 hour mark after the safety car. So you're going to start seeing a lot of GT3s coming in and out of the pits now.
couple of GTPs just heading in. Keeping an eye on the protest page, Lumen Motorsports and ABS Esports. Now getting protested. Oh. Oh. That was my computer. I'm going to get really upset.
And chat abuse too. That's a new one.
Well, that's going off the avoidable contact issues before. We were saying about the arguments that's happening in the pit lane. I mean, honestly, maybe SE Sports is chucking chat abuse, I get it, in terms of the emotions that go into racing, but at the same time, guys, concentrate on racing. Here he is, the new boy, Alex Robertsberg. I say new boy, he's been around for racing for a while. He's got a great rep. It's his first time in the Fusion 211 car. Straight into a fight with Sean Moriarty. Who's shown himself at Lumen Motorsports to be a very good racer, so this should be a good fight.
The leading BMW right now.
Yeah.
Alexander.
Leading the charge, representing the Beamer badge. Oh, Sean goes in
And
the
just
pit
as
lane.
the commentator curse comes up, Lumen dumps into the pit lane.
Well, you can't say could you do one more lap because they won't be able to make it. That's why they don't allow it.
Yeah.
But instead, we get to watch them do the impact in the sport car. Oh, I'm hitting the inputs. Oh. A little bit of a moment, a lapse of concentration from the impact car just on the apex there. You didn't obviously see those coming in.
I think Alexander was backing up just enough. He was trying to. I think the GT3 just wasn't sure what he was going to do, and he felt that he was going to stay back long enough. So that might have been on Alex there. He should have made a move a little bit earlier and tried to get in there, but
I think it was, yeah, almost too polite. We'll have a look. Carvin WTF.
right here, you just think that he's going to try to make a move a little bit quicker. As a GT3 driver, when a GTP's back like that, you go, okay, I have the apex.
Yeah, yeah.
And not quite the deal.
No,
Tough break for Liam.
I retract my other thought. You can tell from the slow motion there. I mean, it is about making that prediction, isn't it? In terms of if you're not going to catch him, sit behind him. But definitely 100% right. It wasn't intentional or anything like that. I think it's just one of those. Now it means that Alex has caught William. Or William's passed him, right? William got past Alex, and so now it's face up side by side.
Ooh.
Oh!
Oh.
Alex is having bad luck in this.
Yeah.
Now no in the contact there.
But that was not Alex there. I have to say.
I mean, no there's not happy about coming through there. He just pushes it through, yeah. Little bit more considerations. Concessions are needed. On board with Daniel Slater, Record Sim Racing. Chasing down. Full side Epic Van's car. Ooh, a little bit of a squeeze there. Is that the other full side? Yeah, it's full sides together. And he'll catch up to Gonzalo. Bit of karma? Low, that's egregious. I mean, I can actually vouch for Alex, I do know him. And he'll blame himself on that first one. It wasn't intentional or anything like that. Just unlucky. Yeah. Second one. I think tempers are flaring. I think it's the I think people's temperatures are going up and down with the weather. Now it's 28 degrees again. Hopefully things will calm down. Eric Neville getting the move on Pablo. Max Oceani team climbing back through the rankings. They're up in P4. That was a class maneuver. Eric's had a good run today.
Yeah, definitely. That's like I said earlier, we didn't see much of them from the start. They were both the Pax Oceanic cars were at the bottom of the field at the start, but they're showing up quite a few positions right now. So Eric and the car are doing a great job.
Leaders in GTP are in the pits. Top window is definitely open for the GTPs. A little bit of breathing space for the GT3s, and they'll get around. Got Jesse working his way through the rank there. Again, the field is quite spread out. We're drawn to the board, and obviously sometimes it's situations like this. We've got the GTP trying to overtake the GT3 for position, overall position. That doesn't definitely care. Yeah. He's been trying to recover from lap 1 incident. Yeah. I think they're doing a really good job of that. Then an overtake just in front, with P5 being 4 and a bit seconds up the road. Daniel Slater was the next one in class, and they are 25 seconds up the road. We've got a car 66 can do. Oh, we know they can do it. Alessandro Sidi has had a bit of a issue. Let's ride on board with Tatum West at 96. Oh, is it that hairpin again?
Got a little bit of that sausage curve there. Ooh.
It's so difficult as well to get going again, and dangerous for the other cars. A hairpin. That one, that's Tory Vip. Yeah, that's caused so many issues today.
Yeah, it's so hard when you're coming down that hill, hard under braking. If you get too hard on the braking, you overheat those tires just a bit, and it starts to step out on you. And you try hard under acceleration, you might get that tire temp just a little too hot, and gets a little crazy now.
Come down that a little bit too hard in the GTP, it does punish you. Looks like Flatline Racing Blues paint has finally caught up.
Yeah, I was just gonna.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 5:45 in the morning here in California. I've been up since 2, so I didn't know if it was me or if it was Trading Paints just taking that long.
It was Trading Paint. I was thinking, they're not, the Flatline Blue's got to have some blue in there.
Yeah.
No, and I've not changed anything today. It's just it doing its thing. That's a nice look.
Wow.
I like it. I like the colours. Yeah, Jaden holding up P1 at the minute in GT3 Sports.
17-second advantage.
Done a solid job today.
That Acura is a good car around here. That Definitely a quick car. Still disappointed that they came out with a car that's not even active in IMSA anymore, and yeah, I don't know. So many other cars they could have chose for a GT3, and this
Yeah,
one. It's a beautiful car. It's a beautiful car, but so many other active cars in the GT3 board in all divisions, and they chose this one.
how long's it been inactive for though?
At least I don't know. I really I'm not making it sound like I know what I'm talking about, but I just know that it's not active now.
Ah, fair enough. I'm just wondering if it's. Firstly, I reckon it takes iRacing quite some time to make these cars. I wonder if it was active when they first started the project and then just saw it through.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's good to have the actual. I hope they bring out the Aston Martin GT3.
Yes. Yeah.
I've heard that they might be, and that's quite exciting to think about. Because I have the Aston Martin GT4, and
Hmm.
I just know that I will not resist the GT3. I have most
Come to
of
the dark side,
GT3s.
Adam. Come to the dark side.
I actually have most of the GT3s. To be fair, I have. Well, the only GTP I don't have is the Porsche.
I think I have 3 of the GTPs. I just got the Ferrari, but I do have all the GT3s. Favorite GT3 right now is the McLaren. I think it's just because it's so well balanced. But the Acura is definitely quicker if you can get on the wheel and handle it. Right now, that is definitely the quickest car.
I've enjoyed the Acura, but I've found it hard to handle it in the minute. Whereas the McLaren, I can jump in and drive it and be quicker.
Right.
Be on pace
Yeah, the
quicker.
McLaren is just well balanced. The Acura is a little free, so you really got to be up on the wheel, and you got to just not over-rotate the car.
Yep.
But my biggest disappointment in the GT3s is how bad the Lambo is after they did an update about 6 months or so ago. It's just been terrible after that.
Looks like Moritz is about to go under attack from Dominic Duran. Once again, the Sorrento Motorsport car flex a bit, showing their impressiveness. As the sun comes out and the temperatures go up again. Just looking at like 30, 55 some racing said that's probably how they got it, because they knew it would be inactive and no longer cared if competitors saw what they had. That's a very valid point. I guess they give away quite a lot of their secrets if they the car in here. That's an interesting thought. I wonder how many competitors in real life go into the sim to learn how it drives. That's why you don't see the full accuracy of the car. Wow.
And that's what makes iRacing so fun for just normal people. I mean, not real race drivers, but you can be in an open lobby room in a race and be racing with a professional racer.
Yep.
I've been in a few of them with I was a NASCAR driver I was with once, and then also Ron Capps, who was a former drag racer. I was in a couple races with him before, so I mean it's neat to be able to look through the leaderboard and go, oh hey, I recognize that name.
Yeah, definitely. We had Shelley, the Fusion 211 driver. He shared a picture one time. He was racing with Max Verstappen, and yeah, that was interesting. I've shared the circuit once with Rubens Barrichello.
Nice.
Yeah, it's always cool when you sit in the lobby and go, wow, here we go, it's going to be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be in a split with Max
No,
based on my I rating.
same.
I'm proud of my 3K, but yeah, I'm not up there.
It's a shame. Mine's significantly lower than 3K. Oh, side by side. We went 3 wide into that. I wonder it's just, I don't know, not one to conceive, but getting a bit in the way with Dominic and Moritz. One of the closest fights on track right now. We do still have that fight. Orion Brieri. Still Delta V and the Flatline Racing Blue are going at it.
That hairpin just is so, it's so deceiving, especially when you're behind a car, because you may lose your reference for your braking point, and being a downhill section, it's, if you miss your braking point, you are missing the apex.
Yep. A lot of these I find deceptive. We've done 102 laps, we're on lap 102. So, we're getting a good groove in now. We've got about an hour and 12 minutes to go with the race. So, one more pit stop, maybe 2 for the GTP.
Yeah, the GTPs will probably need just a little splash to make it to the end.
Yep.
And that's barring if we end up with another safety car or not.
Yeah, I reckon if there's another safety car, then that'll make, well, GT3s that'll make one, unless we're extremely unlucky.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing what we can pull out if we get another safety car. See Jandro, Cabano, he swaps black, holding up P7's position, getting away from Noah. ABS is puts for one behind him.
Noah, that leading Porsche.
That leading Porsche.
It's never going to get old this whole time. You know that, right?
Yep, I know. Just trying to catch up on this there. Okay, so the protest between Pulsar, Simplunder and ABS Esports, the one about the chat abuse, is going to be reviewed post-race. Oh, Ego had a crash. Onto a hairpin, same place, same thing. Yep, been over. On that out of the way, he's trying to reverse off track. I saw someone else spin. We've got Jandro catching up to Alex Robertsberger. Probably wants to get the lap back and just run ahead of Noah. Noah's only a second behind. I think it's worth actually stating as well, you know, Alexander is a T3 driver. He's more familiar with that than these.
definitely a different animal going between the two types of cars.
I agree with that.
You end up with so much aero on the GTPs. You're reliant on that, where the GT3s you're reliant on mechanical grip, physical grip.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Recently having to chop and change between the two, changing the reliance, considering the traction control and stuff like that. I actually find it amazing how smooth people can switch discipline. It takes me a lot of practice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're really trying to keep up with Adam.
Marlin with some front end damage on that Porsche is definitely killing him down that straightaway.
Inside there. He is the lead GT3 now after all. Let's ask TK Gaming, where's exciting stuff on the track?
Oh, there it is. Saw one spun out there.
Saw someone spin out. Lots going on right now. They're together on track, but the beautiful moment together on position. We do have a little bit happening here. We'll have these two going at it. We do have Higo and I think Pedro GTP, but we'll stick with these guys for now. But different classes of GT3 driver. Basically very similar. Already just take a good leap forward there. Got a good run. Can you look at the inside? Oh, pulling it back.
Jaden had a rough entry into turn one there and pushed him out into that outside section, but was able to hang on to that spot.
The P2, P3 overall for the GT3s, the contact. Points do matter. See, Flatliner really looking to jump up the rankings with a good result today.
All classes with big gaps right now. Holy moly. Looking at the board. 9 seconds in GTP Elite, 20 seconds in GTP Driver, 16 seconds in GT3 Driver, GT3 Sports with 15-second gap. So that's a good gap. Everybody.
Let's have a look at the fastest lap times. Got RET Sports P1 with their fastest lap. It's P2 Sorrento Drivers' Championship. Only a 10th off, just over a 10th off. And Delta V.
That just should.
The 2 and second place again in the sports.
It's like the GTPs. I mean, it's so close, just a 10th of a second on their quick laps. Just shows you how tight that field is. You know, you showed it in the overall standings, how mixed it is. That's just a testament to these guys, all the work they put in these last 4 weeks since the last race. getting ready.
Been mixing it up
Yeah, there you see it.
see.
Top two, then second, third, second, fourth. Yeah, good mix. And then also the GTPs or GT3s. Same thing. First and first running in order on the track.
Janjo had a bit of a incident. Let's see what happened here. Oh, can we predict it? Yep. So many cars around, it's so difficult. It's good that he was able to get onto the green patch there.
Mm-hmm.
Rejoining. Nightmare.
That hairpin has caught a lot of cars out.
Yeah. I think some drivers are going to be glad to see the back of this place at the end of this race.
Right.
They'll be looking forward to Spa. Well, then they got to deal with poo on.
Yeah.
Hour and 3
And
to
as
go.
you mentioned earlier, they're going to have to deal with the rain as well, evidently.
It looked like it in the picture that there could be rain. Don't hold my words too sure. The registrations are already open for Spa. Let's see if I can find any. Mostly cloudy. It says track states that
Safety
right.
car, safety car, safety car. Please maintain race pace until you catch the safety car queue. No overtaking. Pit entrance remains open.
Wow.
There it is.
There it is. And right on the
GTP
hour.
leader, can I get you to please engage the pit limiter when you get past the pit exit and take the role of the safety car. That's car 25.
Now spotters should be calling out to their team saying where to look, etc. Where the safety
Now's
car
a
is.
chance for those GTP guys that we're just short of an hour to go. Do you think if these guys come in and pit now and under the rest of the safety car that they would be able to make it to the end?
The GTP leader is currently just out of turn 4. Please approach with caution. Please approach with caution.
That's a real good question. It is. I think it depends on how long this is, isn't it? Because we said what, 53 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So if this gets to what this whole thing lasts 10 minutes, then it's possible. So I think it's very much a case of watch this space. I think the GT3s easily one more pit stop and they're done. But the GTPs,
100%.
it really does hang on how long this procedure lasts. We could see a lot of splash and dash.
Mm-hmm.
I think some cars now will be strategizing to throw in their fastest driver, so it's perfectly plausible with them. Moritz might decide to put Sean in for the last stint. And
Information to everybody. The safety car queue is just coming out of turn 5. That's the head-in left-hander. Please
we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
approach slowly.
Yeah, Corbin, you've got your safety car. I can't see Lewis, so I don't know. Is he in? Out the car now? Oh, that's wrong one.
Liam.
Liam. There he is. So he's... Hi. Yeah, he's 2 laps
Yeah,
down.
drivers in the sector, can we please keep a sensible space back and stop concertinaing up? We're going to have an accident if you don't respect the safety car rules.
There's a bit of concern about being too close.
I think you might see some GTPs dump into the pits here as they're
Yeah.
coming around the last section. I think this is be their final chance to really do this, and I think with maybe a little
Race
bit of fuel
controllers have
saving,
had a
they might be able to
PC
make it.
crash. Can everyone please maintain safety car process until iRacing race control Garen can get back into iRacing? Thank you.
Ooh,
Pits remain open.
it has been an issue for Garen. Yep, everyone's diving in the pits. Not everyone.
Car number 8, you are the de facto safety car. Please keep your pit limiter engaged. Thank you. Sorry, car 105, P8. Car 105, you are the safety car leader. Race control is loading back in at this time. Just please follow the process.
Sounds like Tom Guess is having to assume the role there of Garen.
Pit lane exit is closed until the queue has passed. Those cars that are pitted, please queue at the blue cone at the bottom of the hill. Pit lane exit is closed until the queue has passed. If you did not wait at the end of pit exit, it will be reviewed. There will be revision of those incidents if you did not wait until the queue passed. Pit lane exit was closed.
Ooh, don't. You can go. You can go.
You can go. You're alright.
Go, Daniel. It's okay.
Have to wait till the queue's passed. It is all very difficult.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that crash. What a time for it to occur. Just stand by, everybody. I'll get up to speed with where everything's at, and then we'll recommence here in a minute. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so with that little possible extra delay, I think that's going to give these GTP guys that chance to definitely run to the end.
Yeah, because by the time they finish sorting this out, 5 minutes? But you're talking 2 laps, aren't you?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, information to everybody. I'm really sorry. I need everyone to cross the start-finish line so that my data can catch up to who is actually where. So if we can just maintain this until we get past the start-finish line, then I'll know where everything is at, and then I'll be able to reorder everything and get us back up to speed. Really sorry about this. Really, really, really bad time for its crash. We're also short-staffed in race control today, so I'm the only one in here. Car 105, as the current leader of the pack, can you please increase your pace to 120 kilometres an hour, or about 75 or 80 miles an hour? And let's get across the start-finish line, and then we'll reorder things from there, and I'll be able to issue waybuys and those sorts of things, okay? So, sorry, everyone. We'll get this sorted. We'll get it right, and then we'll go green once we're in the right place, okay?
So of all days for Garen to have a problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think Garen's going to join us in the broadcast booth today.
I don't think he will.
For some reason. Yeah.
Also, I've been made aware that there was potentially some people that pitted as the safety car queue went past or went through last time, and then they blended back into the line. If you did that, can you please drop the back, or just run through the pit lane again this time to drop yourself to the back, and then that way we won't need to issue penalties later on if people protest you. I don't have visibility on that. I don't have the replay on that. Just putting that out there.
Basically trying to get everybody to come by the line here to get everybody recorded to see where they are. I do not envy Garen right now.
Okay, so now that we're past the safety car or past the start finish line, I can now see who the real leader is, and I will now start issuing wave bys both classes in an order that you are in at the moment until we get to the leader. Okay, so car 105, you may take the wave by, you may carry on and go around the circuit. Car 152, you may also take the wave by. Car 10, you may take the wave by. Car 19, you may take a wave by. Car 26, you may take the wave by. Car 24, you may take the wave by. Car 21, can you please now maintain somewhere between 50 or around 50 to 60 miles an hour or 80 to 90 kilometres an hour just while those cars get around.
That puts Olympus spot at the front of...
In addition, the 66 car you may take the wave by. The 696 car you may take the wave by. And the 15 car you may take the wave by. You're also ahead of your class leader. Okay, so we have the 21 car as the de facto safety car at the front of the queue. We also have the GT3 leader at the front of the queue for that class. Really sorry for that, for the way that all panned out. You could all send your displeasure to iRacing about crashing. Yeah, so we'll just give this a lap for all of those cars to catch up, and yeah, then we'll go from there. Yeah. So yeah, 21 car. If you could just go back to pit speed limiter now, please, just to give everybody a chance to catch back up, make it a little faster. Yeah, basically, if everyone can just hold basically pit speed for a lap or so, we'll get everybody caught back up, and then we'll go green from there. Okay.
And this means we're going
to get both.
Yeah, I think we've got to say the same thing.
Yep.
Uninterrupted.
Both.
50 minutes, no pits needed. Oh, I don't know if anyone dives in now, that'd be unlucky.
But both GTP leaders nose to tail right now.
Pit exit is still open at this point. All of those cars that are in the pits, you may exit.
Mort's still in the car for Marshmallow.
Yep, he's going to bring it home.
Okay, pit entrance is open. Pit entrance is open. Pit exit is now closed though. So any cars that have entered the pit lane, please just wait for instructions before you pass the blue cone at the pit exit.
There's been clocked in previous rounds that when the pit lane is quicker than the main race, drivers have been trying to take advantage and get to the front of the pack and run around again. As the pit lane exit closes every time the cars drive past, just to nullify that advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Makes good sense. Even looking at our tower here, even though everyone's bunched up, the gaps for actual positions, there were quite a few decent sized gaps there. I mean, 18 seconds between P1 and P2 in GTP driver. Vulcan will be...
Okay, pit exit is now open. Pit exit is open, so the cars that are exiting the pit lane, you may just carry on.
It's your GTP Elite class. You got them sitting second and third in line right here. First and second, or second and third in line. So that could lead to a spicy restart.
Good.
We'll have to see how those guys play it out.
be a good question as well as if the who's in the car, Victor. We know that Victor Clayson is a good quick driver. Going up against Alessandro Moritz would be a really good test. But obviously, what we've not figured, what we've not factored in is the class splits.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so the GT3s will go around soon, or GT3s will get to one side and catch up.
And then you got the two Delta V's cars running nose to tail now. There was quite a bit of a gap between those two in the GT3 driver class, but they are now back to nose to tail, so that could play into their own hands.
Okay, we're now going to start the class split. Can I please get all of the cars to the right-hand side of the track, and then GT3s move to the left, and you may move past the GT3 cars when it is safe to do so. Car 21, you may increase your pace to about 120 kilometres an hour, 90 miles an hour, or 80 miles an hour. I don't know the conversion. But yeah, that will help facilitate this.
Garen's not frazzled at all. Not at all.
It's not stressful when that breaks. It's stressful when you're just racing, like it happened to me at Sebring.
Mm-hmm.
It's stressful then, but actually running an event like this, I mean, I've had it on here, haven't I? Round 1. So yeah. Good race.
Car 19, pass me the safety car.
Protestable, please put in the protest if a car has done the wrong thing. Car 19, if you would like to readdress and make it not protestable, that is up to you.
Let's sort it out yourselves before race control has to sort it out. We've probably
No
got one
open
more lap
protest
of
right now?
this. No.
Yeah.
It's our protest page. There it is. Yep. About almost 4 minutes a lap. 3-4 minutes a lap. And so we've got 40 odd minutes of racing. And now this has kind of shifted
Okay,
its
car
mentality a
21, can
little
you
bit.
please increase your pace to about 80% of race pace for one full lap? Give everyone a chance to get tyre temperature into their cars. So, information to everyone, we will be doing one more lap under the safety car. There will be one more full lap under the safety car. This lap is to get temperature in the tyres, and then we'll pack everyone back up and go again.
We've got another lap to go after this one. That brings it, yeah, pretty close to 40 minutes. And that turns it a bit more into like a sprint scenario.
Mm-hmm.
You know, 40 minutes to make gains. We've seen quite a lot of aggressive moves from some drivers already, so we can see a few more of them. Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
This is going to be interesting because you've got Olympus Vulcan out in front right now in the GTP driver class. And then the next, what is that, 4 cars in a row are all elites
Yeah.
that are going to be battling for that position on that restart.
Yeah, exactly.
Victor's going to need to get a good jump on these guys and try to run away and hide from them. Yeah, the next car in line for GTP driver is Magic Arrow, and they're sitting in the, what, about 6th in line here? Yep.
Yeah, we've got a 5-second gap, so be interesting to watch this one play out.
in the back of my mind earlier, I was thinking, oh, we should have another caution, and just to tighten the field up. But I didn't want to be that guy to say, oh yeah, we need another caution on the air, and then everybody go, oh yeah, these guys are in control.
Driver's curse.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
no,
Okay,
it's good
car
to get
21, can you
the pack.
please start to slowly reduce pace to 80 kilometers an hour or 50 miles an hour to let the pack close up behind you? We will be going safety car in this lap. Reminder, there is no passing before the start-finish line. The leader will hold 80 kilometers an hour or 50 miles an hour until the restart zone, and then it is their prerogative when they restart. GT3s, you do not need to leave a gap to the GTPs. You do not need to leave a gap to the GTP, but there is no overtaking prior to the start-finish line. Okay.
So the start zone is right up
GTP
here.
leader, the restart is in your hands in the restart zone.
This will be definitely an interesting start with all those elite cars stacked up. Look at them, the guys getting stacked up, just waiting for the start.
Green, green, green. We are green, green, green.
Yeah, we got 4 elite cars behind the 1 driver car.
Victor got a good jump on them.
Right, back to the back. Relatively done well. Looking at it, and then here comes the GT3s. Lloyd, and I'll go back there. Eric Neville getting past. We're sure, but it's had to back it up a bit early because on the inside of that hairpin. That's Oceani looking to recover. No, Cooper just had a bit of a issue. Lots of action here as Ricardo Groffi was that Ruben Lasso trying to get past Dominic Peter from Magicaro. But he's under heavy pressure as well from elite drivers. I think some of these will be probably putting in their pack mode as well to make sure that they get the pass done. So, Ruben here, just making sure that job is done. We've got Dominic Duran behind Dominic, and if he can make a move, inside with a switchback. Ooh, a little look at the inside. Ooh.
Is that Dennison making a move there?
Got Pedro and yeah, Dennison, yeah. Not hanging about, wanting to climb up there. All about seizing opportunities now.
Yeah, for as spaced out as everybody gets on those long green flag runs, they're trying to get that attack mode in right now, trying to get clear of somebody.
Yeah.
Ooh, good battle for that second spot.
He was definitely looking to take on Marshmallow Racing's Moritz Weinrich. Just losing sight of both the key ones. Not much going on around here now. and the tower as we always do. Making sure we bring you the closest action from the race. Denison apparently is looking hungry again. Oh, close around this section. And there's no downforce as well on that corner, which really does make it tougher.
Mm-hmm.
Got to GT3s, let's see what's going on over there. Oh!
Ooh.
Just in time to watch Mads unfortunately get taken out by Anthony Demira. That's the leader now of the GT3 Sports Virtual Sim Races. Just getting that bit of clean air. Another fight happening back here with Gonzalo Leite. Jaden Scott, but with Liam behind looking to take advantage as well. Climb up a few spots on the actual track. All three wide.
A good business decision there.
Yeah. Wow.
Man, you're looking on the inside.
I don't know where to look with these guys. They're doing great. Evelyn kind of bit of push and shove.
Giancarlo with a good move there. That is a definitely tricky spot to get by, but if you can get your positioning done right early in that section, in that sector there, you can make a good move on it. But hopefully you don't compromise your front straightaway speed. As you see the Acura starting to reel in really quick. That strength of that Acura on the top line speed.
Mehdi Blanc has gone in the pits. I think Mehdi had a penalty. That's dropped him right back.
Yep.
Mats Lunde's gone in as well.
Yeah. Avoidable contact. Drive-through penalty.
Another penalty coming in there in terms of safety car procedure. Sorrento Motorsports number 35 gaining an advantage on the pit stop. Matteo and Daniel at the minute. Looking at the inside. Pushing it through and takes the track position. Good move there. Daniel's left off to attack on Pedro. Is he going to take a look? Nope. I was amazed at how close these guys get to each other on the approach to these kind of hairpins. That happened before with Victor, which we had to bail, but a lot of trust goes into everyone braking right, turning at the right point. Crazy.
Well, if you follow somebody for a few laps, you pick up their brake points, you pick up, their style, or if it's somebody that you've raced with multiple times, that's something you just pick up. There's plenty of guys that I've normally raced with that I know where they'll be at all times. You can give them the room. Oh, Pedro looking on the inside of Daniel.
Feeling he's got the pace.
Tough battle on top of the GTP Elite class right now. You've got the top 5 cars separated by about 2 seconds.
Oh wow, yeah. Oh, this is a good race.
Victor doing a great job in the GTP driver class, leading overall.
Yep, he's got about a 2-second gap, tentative 2-second gap, 1.5 maybe, from the elites. But probably helps with the elites. Just getting a bit scrappy amongst each other. 3 hours 26 minutes into this race, we've seen 2 safety cars.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of twists and turns, lots of action. Few haycocks. Going to try and find a way past Moritz, but Moritz's experience just making life a little difficult. Ricardo Groppi just almost watching this unfold. Oh, there goes the attack by Hugh. Can you make it stick? Oh,
Hmm.
not quite. GT3's there, making life for Moritz. Oh, and a GT3
Wow.
block. Wow.
Oh.
Oh, and a little bit of a push away there. Tim Probert. There's a bit of a frustration in there for Hugh because now he's lost. Well, I say he's lost. Ricardo is not able to get that full job done. Good attack there from Hugh. What a
Yeah,
block
Moritz
that
played
was.
that game really well. Yeah, Moritz played that game well.
Such an impressive block.
Nothing. Yeah, it was nothing egregious. He had position and he held the line and did not let him through. So it was a good racing move.
That is a multi-class style maneuver.
Yep. It's still your top 5 in the GTP elite class. Still close, man. This is going to be a great finish here.
Yeah.
All the other classes are separated a little bit, but this is where it's going to be right here for all the rest of the race.
Yep. And not gonna get any more safety car interruptions, I don't think. And everyone's pitted, so it is just a straight fight between these drivers. Peyton ResTech 96 are in control at the minute. They just need to keep putting away the good laps. But they are approaching the GT3s. They're going to have to start doing another drive through that class.
That's when things get real interesting.
That's when they're going to get close. There's technically no driver overtakes, no two drivers in GT3 will overtake the GT3 at exactly the same point.
Mm-hmm.
As Victor catches up to the first main pack.
Just looking at the standings in the GT3 sports class, Pax Oceani team up into 3rd now, the Alpha team.
Wow.
They've been grinding this whole 3.5 hours and sitting on the podium in the sports class, so good on them. Jaden doing a great job out there.
That is super impressive. To just eke out a little bit more of a gap on each other. Oh, but Victor Clayson's gone in the pits. Or is that a drive-through? Last time we got a drive-through.
I don't see it on the protest page.
No, it might be an X account.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a pit stop.
Oh.
They didn't pit when everyone else did. And that's why they were at the front.
Yep.
Ooh. That was an interesting decision, because now that's dropped him right back P6 in class.
Yeah.
P12 overall. And that's at the moment. Interesting decision there from Tim. I wonder if, I don't know. No, there's nothing on there about any damage, so interesting. Our new leader, Alessandro City from Podium Rest Tech 96, we were saying that they want to be on the charge today. And certainly leading the race. Gonna jump on board with one of the cars, see what it's like to be overtaken by all the GTPs.
Getting closer on him.
Hit somebody that was near the front that hadn't had any go past him yet. We're starting to see him scream by now. Just about hear one. So I would have seen that in my triple monitors. I can't believe I used to race one monitor.
Right, I know. I've questioned that myself.
I feel so blind, like because I'm watching the stream as a single monitor. I just feel like, how?
Mm-hmm.
So Jaden will be watching his relative. He'll be watching his mirrors as well as watching the track. Not wanting to lose time. Woof.
Oof.
There's Matteo next to Moritz. Oh, here we go, front row ticket to this move. Moritz is covering up that inside, but Matteo gets the look. A little bit of corrected there, I knew we had a little bit of touch from Ruben. Moritz drops down to 5th overall. Oh. Didn't like that, Cam.
Looks like we have a special guest in the booth with us now, Adam.
Hello, Garen.
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm great. Cat out of the bag. Anyone that's watching this and has a vested interest in any car, the fact that I'm here probably means that there's no more safety cars.
Cool. Just pondering that as we hit the last 25 minutes of the race.
Well,
Wow.
given that there's a rule that says that there's no safety cars in the last
Exactly.
30 minutes, yeah, the cat was probably already out of the bag, right? You know, still, yeah.
Yep.
Hello.
Yeah, we got that one. Yeah.
Look, Adam, I wish I'd been able to come and say hello earlier, but yeah, there's been plenty of things going on, and it's been rather hectic. But yeah, it's been a race. I have no idea what's going on. I've no idea who's doing what. I've just been reviewing incidents and running safety cars. But yeah, how's your day going?
We're going good.
And a computer crash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had a computer crash too?
Of all the times, so this race runs for 4 hours, and if you'd said, give me an exact minute that you would not want a computer crash, it's exactly the minute that it occurred in. And so, yeah, anyway, yeah. Look, can I just say to anyone that's re-watching this race, having run it, the guys at the front of the race that managed to deal with that whilst my computer was being an asshole, and make the safety car process work, even though I wasn't there. Please, thank you so much for just making that work, because yeah, that was not how you would want things to run. But yeah.
I gotta say, when it comes down to the actual core of the MEC, what we're wanting to look for from major race, that's the kind of thing, isn't it? The fact that you know that drivers will step up and keep things as they are to enable you to do your job properly.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I was able to jump into a Teams Discord and say, "Can you please tell everybody that my computer's just crashed and I'll be back as soon as I can." They were able to tell everybody, just to maintain everything. Let's just do an extra lap exactly as we are, and then we'll do the rest of the process once race control's back. I was back in less than a lap. So yeah, I mean, look, it took 5 minutes out of the race in terms of racing, which is not great, and I wouldn't want. But yeah, it worked okay. And look, no one's been disadvantaged by it. It just meant that it took a little longer than I would have liked. Race controls actually learnt quite a lot of stuff in this race. I entered a safety car into the top split, thinking that would mean that we then had a safety car to run. But because there was no actual driver registered against that safety car, it then disqualified us before the race even started. Which is why we haven't had a real safety car in this race. So apologies for that. There has been one in Split 2. But yeah, that was what occurred in this one, and that's why we haven't had one here. So we've learned that, and now we'll make sure that doesn't happen again. But anyway, look, the guys in this race have been doing an amazing job. I mean, yeah, there's some really, really, really quick guys in this race, and it's a credit to the Major Series for the sorts of talent that we can attract to this sort of race. It's been great to watch from the race control booth. Look, there's been a few incidents that have occurred that were less than spectacular, and some people might look back at it and review them and just go, yeah, I didn't do a great job there. But yeah, for the most part, this race has been pretty good. Yeah, I'm aside from that one dropout at the exact worst moment, I'm pretty happy with how it's all gone. But
well, you know as well as anyone, Garen, I can't comment on that kind of thing after some of these racing situations. It's
we all learn, and we all get better. And this is, you know, yeah. It's the product only keeps growing. So yeah, look. I haven't had a chance to be on one of these broadcasts yet this series, and this is race 4, so it's well overdue. But I want to say thank you to you, especially to you, Adam. You know, as I want to say host broadcaster, but I feel like that's the wrong term. It's just like I feel like you're one of us. You're from the inside, so it's hardly a host broadcaster. But you know, Mike, you obviously contributed a lot since you've joined as well. And yeah, look, the product that you guys are putting out is great, and I really enjoy it. I know that a lot of people that are part of the races enjoy watching it back, and yeah, I'm really pleased with where the MSC is at the moment, both from an admin perspective and a broadcast perspective. So thank you. I want to say that. I appreciate it.
Appreciate that, Garen. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you. And one question I do have, though, is the race control. Was it spicier in Brazil? Ooh, as we see Alex Orton going through there. But was it heavier in Brazil? Oh, man, they just don't want me to take this out. But was there more action in race control under the rain, or has it been a little more action here with these heavy bomb turns?
So Brazil was actually the least protest that we had from all of the first 3 races, even despite the conditions. It's like that kind of snapped everybody into line, which I acknowledged in the driver's briefing, which you wouldn't have heard in the broadcast. But yeah, I did say to all of the teams and the drivers, just like especially given the conditions, you did a really good job. We have now gone past the number of protests from Brazil in this race, but across the 2 splits. This is not just top split. So apparently rain makes people better. So we should probably have more rain in the future.
You never know. We probably will.
Right.
We know the weather's coming for Le Mans, but we were saying about Spa. What spicy stuff are going to happen for Spa?
Well, I mean, I've got nothing to do with the weather for Le Mans, but you're right. Anybody that's looked at the poster would suggest that there's going to be a lot of weather, right? Look, Brazil was a special circumstance in that we deliberately manufactured that was going to be a wet race. For Spa, we're going to put it back in the hands of iRacing. And so we're just going to set a date, we're going to set a time, we're going to say, iRacing, make of that what you will. And so it will do whatever it likes. And so that could be dry, it could be 8 hours of wet, or it could be an hour of wet, an hour of dry, 30 minutes of wet, 30 minutes of dry, 45 minutes of, it could be anything. You know, Spa at that time of year, we all know from watching real world racing that anything is possible. And if the iRacing physics and weather model follows the real world, then
GT3, can you just choose the line?
there could be anything. So yeah, yeah.
Valentine,
Who knows?
you need to relax a little bit, Nick.
Little banter going on in the chat there, huh?
The chat.
Yeah, sorry, I got a bit distracted by that as well. I may have a vested interest in one of the cars that
It's
was
not
involved
me.
in that banter.
It's go left, go right, go left, go right. You have to choose his line.
Valentine, there was a car in between you and the GT3. It was us. He's picking a line for us, not for you.
Sorry, just give me 1 second.
That's fine. See you in a bit. But
Can we
now,
please have less chat over the red comms? Thank you very much. The car 10 is right.
there's a little bit of frustrations popping here and there, which popping, but yeah, like Garen says, leave it at.
I have no vested interest in the car 10. Except that I do, and
You do.
yeah, everybody knows that.
one
For anyone listening back to that, I said that purely as in jest, and there will be no repercussions to the 152 car. Yeah, I can fully see that was working both ways. I just wanted to say that because it's midnight. I had no sleep last night, and
I'll
Yeah.
quite happily go out there and say this, going like, yeah, I know that obviously we've seen you driving in car 10 in previous rounds, but one thing that we can definitely all of us say, there isn't any like. You say you prefer, you always support them, but at the same time, when it comes down to the actual race, you're 100% neutral. You get the job done for every racer. I really like the
100%.
quality of that.
Yeah, and even things like obviously as the person that runs the safety car processes, I think it was 10 minutes into this race that Chris Sawalich, who is the chief steward, and we got into a private Discord and we shared screens with each other, and I pushed a number on a random generator, which gave us the lap numbers or the time or the race times for when the safety cars would occur, and then he tossed a coin which determined whether that particular safety car would occur in split 1 or split 2. So even up to like 10 minutes into the race, I had no idea when the safety cars were going to occur that I was running in either splits 1 or 2. So there's no way that anyone can get any advantage. And one of the other things too about the MEC, with the pits never closing, there's actually no advantage from knowing when the safety cars are going to occur or not, because if you look at something in the real world like IMSA or even WEC, where if there's a safety car called and the pits suddenly close, if you knew that was going to occur, you could potentially pit early in a stint and gain an advantage out of that. With the pits never closing in this series, there's no advantage from it anyway. So even if I did tell somebody, which I don't, even if I did tell a team when the safety cars were going to occur, they can't really game the system because of it. But we've got checks and balances in the back end of the admin process where you can't know what those things are anyway. So yeah, look, I've always tried to, and I hope I've shown this in the Discord channels that everyone's seen. I've always tried to be as open as possible, as transparent as possible. If somebody's got a genuine question or query or concern, I will give them as much time and transparency as possible to show them this is why this occurred. This is the data. This is the rules. This is what we followed. This is what we did. And look, there's been a couple of times where I've been in the wrong, and they've been able to show that, and I've acknowledged that, and we've done something about it. But yeah, this is a series where I'm one of the racers, and I'm here for the racers. I'm not here to be ruling with an iron fist and coming down on people for the smallest of things, or trying to catch people out for breaking a rule. If there's a way that we can manage it or deal with it that doesn't give that team a competitive advantage, then I'm happy to do it. So yeah, that was a really, really rambling answer to a question that I can't remember what it was. But yeah, that's the way that we try and run this series. I started this series because this is the sort of series that I wanted to be a part of. The majors, or the majors series and the majors platform has given us the opportunity to build on what they have done in the past to create this series. and hopefully it'll go from strength to strength and build from here. So yeah, I should shut up now.
Oh no, I love it.
Now, kudos to you, Garen. You've done a fantastic job of organizing it and staying on top of this. It's not easy to herd as many cats together and keep them under control, but kudos to you and fantastic job.
Yeah, thanks. And look, it's a labour of love, and for anyone that wonders, not only do I not get paid, this actually cost me money to run the MEC, but I'm happy to do it. I love doing it, and long may it continue. And I look forward to the podcast in a couple of weeks. Inside the Majors, look it up on your podcast app of choice. In a couple of weeks, where we're going to catch up with Mike and talk not only about how this series has gone and the Majors 24, which is coming up soon, but what the future for the MAC looks like in 2026, because there will be another series, there will be another year of it, and there'll be a few little tweaks and changes that I think is going to make some people excited. So,
Nice.
watch this space. It's only going to get bigger and better from here.
Sounds great. One more thing from me, Garen, because I understand that you own a particular, well, not one set, but multiple sets of gloves.
I am. So
Are you a fellow customer?
yeah, I am. So not only does SudSpeed, the major sponsor of this series, provide us with support to run this, but they also sent me a set of gloves, which if you go way back in the archive of the Inside the Majors podcast, you'll be able to hear me doing a review of the first set of SudSpeed gloves that I got, which they sent me free of charge. I have since bought 3 additional pairs of SudSpeed gloves because I love them so much. Now, look, to be fair, the first pair of SudSpeed gloves they sent me was XL sized. I am, and Adam, you know this, I am a larger gentleman. In other words, I'm a fat so-and-so. Yes, SudSpeed, since the time that they sent me the first set of gloves free of charge, have expanded their range into 2 XL gloves. Now, I have since bought one pair of those, and I put them on, and I was just like, oh my God, this is everything that I wanted in a pair of sim gloves that I didn't get from the first pair that they sent me because my hands are so big. Anyway, I have since then bought another 2 pairs of the gloves, not because they've worn out or whatever else, but just because I was just like, I don't want to miss out on the really cool, awesome designs that they had put out. Both the Mulsanne design and the G51 design. Sorry, which if you happen to, wasn't there today. I was going to say if you happen to look at the safety car, that was the design that that the safety car was modelled after, but there was no safety car here today. In Split 2, it was there. So I am a massive fan, and I am an absolute advocate for the SudSpeed, the product, not because they're a supporter of this series, but because I've tried it, I've used it, and it just works so brilliantly. If you go back to, I think it's episode 4, maybe episode 5 of the Inside the Majors podcast, you'll be able to hear my review of the first pair of gloves that I got, and I can tell you it's only got better from there. So, there's a discount code for anyone watching this or taking part in this series. If you use the code Majors, you get 10% off the price of the SudSpeed gloves. Plus, anyone using that code, they'll also donate money to the Majors series charities, and they ship worldwide. It's a great product. Everything is it's market leading in terms of price and the product quality. I can't say enough about it. So I'm sorry. I'm also looking at the time of how long it's to go, and there's only 10 minutes to go, so I know that I need to shut the hell up. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to say that, Adam. But please go back and look at or listen to the review that I did about the gloves, which was the very first time that I put them on, give it a look. There's a reason that they keep selling out of their product. It's absolute market-leading quality for sim racing gloves around the world. So yeah, sudspeed.com, discount code Majors. Make it happen.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Michael Sound ones as well. It's really nice fit. And the breathability of it. It's just, yeah. Everything's spot on with that, so I'm shooting for my SudSpeed. It's great to hear you're happy with yours, and we encourage everyone else to jump on their website and have a look.
Yes, please do. And yeah. To anyone, oh, I'll say this as well. To anyone that's watching this that hasn't taken part in this series, come and give it a go. It's cheap. It's sorry, getting something in my ear. Yeah, we run this series basically at not quite at cost, but it's extraordinarily easy for teams to come and take part in the series. There's awards, physical prizes in the terms of, with regard to the coins that are provided to split podium finishes in every split. Yeah, come and take part. If you haven't had a go, just come and have a race or two in the major series, and you'll see why it's one of the most popular and one of the most recognised series on iRacing outside of the officials. I'll just leave it at that.
100%. Oh, well, thank you, Garen. We know we got what 7 minutes to go of the race.
Should I go call another safety car? Would that be good?
Perfect timing.
I think that'll annoy some people. We've got the 3/10 fighting out for the final podium spot on GTP Elite at the minute.
Right, thanks, guys. We'll see you later.
Indeed, a safety car that you'll annoy him. Thanks very much, Garen. Take care. It's always good having Garen dropping in, saying hi to everyone. Yeah, it's 2 battles happening at the moment. I did see Antonio in your message, so I've left it on this race between these two. But also, fighting it over here, we have a good race between these two. Oh! Just in time, watching Adam Hayne and Jaden Scotton going at it. Into the airpin. Adam Hayne just looking like he had the advantage on speed there. Few spots still to fight for here, Mike.
Yeah, there's still quite a bit of fighting, even though it's not in direct class, but in the GT3 class. But still, great battle up in that GTP Elite. That is in the inner class there. But see, this race definitely seems, once it gets the legs on, it gets the longer green flag runs, it just, the guys start really getting separated. But that second, third, fourth, all really close here as we're winding down with just over 5 minutes left to go. Still anybody's battle for that final podium position in the GTP Elite.
Yeah, exactly. It's looking. Other classes, so just looking at a little bit tidy. You got Toronto Motorsports number 23 in the lead at the GTP driver, Aerokinetics Red, and then Fusion 211. And a bit of a gap there after that. The third, fourth of GT3 driver, potentially still something that can happen. Yeah, still not as clear cut in all the cases, is it?
Yeah, this just this seems to be the battle right now, especially when they come around and catch those GT3 cars. If they get a whole pack of them, that's where the GTPs really get stacked up. And Ricardo looks like he got chasing it around that turn just a little bit. That turn can get really sketchy. You really want to get a good drive off of there, because the better drive you get there, the better it just basically makes the straightaway longer. But Ricardo under fire from Mateo right now down the front straightaway. Mateo with the draft, trying to get that inside move, does make a business decision and waits, but I think he's going to jump on him here. Into braking, nope. Mateo chooses to step back. So yeah,
so risky round there in the GTPs to dive on there.
Yeah,
We've seen it a couple of times.
It's an easy spot. It's an easy spot with the multi-class because you got a GT3 there, but the same class car, that is definitely a tough spot to get by.
protests have just come in. Cab against Carbonite Esports and Fusion Grit Yank, both for avoidable contact. Likely to be dealt with after the race. Still some hotly contested areas by the looks of it. Going to the last 4 minutes roughly of the race. Spreadsheet here to mark podiums, but I can't mark it yet, which is a good thing.
Mm.
We're having to wait. Looks like a little bit of argy-bargy in some places. I'm just trying to... Don't really want to detract away from this battle because it's a good one. Half the Sim Race and GTP Gold have been good today. They've been aggressive, that's for sure. But they've put themselves in a podium position overall. We have a look at the mix in the class sections, so the class set. You see how the top 6 are now all elite, and then the next 8 are all the driver championships. That's more of what we'd expect to see, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little mix from what we had earlier, with everybody was pretty separated, but that could be, you know, attested to the recent safety car that we had, and just really grouping them everybody back up.
Look at the GT3s, that's still quite the mix. 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4. So GT3 is still unbelievably tight when all together.
Yep.
Let's check into the action. We've obviously got these guys. Hugh Haycox, what's happening there?
Hugh went off the track just a little bit. I think he watched my track guide. Oh, and Ricardo pushes out.
He's off the track in a minute.
Mateo taking advantage of that.
Yeah, Mateo's is second, but Ricardo's not happy with Hugh. Hasn't come up on my incident log, so I can't get the replay. See what happened to Hugh, because he wasn't that far back before, but now it's turned a bit more spicy over here.
Should be able to get the position change.
Yeah. Well, I got the... Well, let's see what happened to Hugh, why he's all of a sudden getting overtaken.
I think he overshot that turn just a bit. That's easily done if you're...
I don't think there was any contact. Well, there was contact, but I don't think there was anything serious. So I wonder if it's a drive-through.
Incident. Yeah, X limit.
Active hit. Tatum ResTech 69. Now wanting to make it a 1-2 in the GTP Elites. They'll be celebrating a lot about that, won't they? But Hugh Haycock
Absolutely.
wanting to disrupt that. And at the same time, we've got Aerokinetics Red looking at making a move on the lead GTP driver, Dominic Duran from Sorrento Motorsport. And lots happening here. We even have HTS mode Racing Magenta P3 and GT3 driver fighting it out with Virtual Sim Racing by Ghost setting the lead of the GT3 Sports. They're fighting it out on track. Purely a points watch. Federico going, vamos! Oh, and that's the checkered flags. That went by very last minute. I didn't even see the white flag come up. But well done, Tatum Race Tech. Pulling out the 1-2, and that meant Sorrento as well got the win of the driver. I didn't see the white flag on that one.
That snuck up on me real quick too. I did not catch that.
Wow. Congratulations, Tatum Race Tech. They have the 1-2. Celebrations going on in the chat as well. Loving it.
Victory Donuts.
Congratulations.
Taste the
God,
best.
get those donuts going, guys. Get those donuts going. You got DPR Racing 979 bringing in third place in class. Just gonna swap. Congratulations to them. Looking at DPP drivers, you got Sorrento. Congratulations. Motorsport 23 in first place. They've already, some of them have already jumped out the car. So,
In the YouTube chat, JD celebrating their P3. Good job, JD. Good recovery drive, my guy.
that was brilliant. Aerokinetics red in P2 in class, and Fusion getting themselves on the podium after sitting near the back. Well done to them. Looking at GT3 driver, LTV Racing 14. Taking home the gold. Pulsar Epic Vans getting the second spot. And HCS Racing Magenta. These are all provisional results, so I'm just running through them like they are on the board. Obviously, if there's any process that come in later, that can affect it, so we're just running off that. That's why we don't show any afterwards. And then GT3 Sports, oh, the answer is gone already, but we're going to leave it with Flatline Racing Blue. Fair play. So Virtual Sim Racers bring home the gold. Flatline Racing Blue with the silver. Pat Oceani, Team Alpha and Team Bravo 3 and 4. Well done, Team Alpha. That's super impressive drive. Get on in, enjoy the donuts as they happen. 12 to Tatum, guys. Oh, let me clear this out for you, guys. Let me clear this out for you. Take the screen. Oh, don't hit the wall. There's Mateo. Wow. Delta V Racing number 14. Well done, you as well. Whew. I mean, things were kind of set straight, weren't they? It was very tight. Well done, Tatum, for the 1-2. DPR Racing number third place. Marshmallow Racing bringing it home P4. Honorary Esports finishing P5. GTP Drivers, Sorrento Motorsport, been impressive all day, bringing home the win there in GTP Driver. Aerokinetics Red being on P2. Fusion 211 in P3. Aerokinetics in P4, and Olympus Esports Vulcan getting that P5. Well done, you. Over to you, Mike, for your GT3s.
Yeah, in the GT3 class, in the driver class, we had Delta V Racing by Keyshop taking the win by about almost 4 seconds over Pulsar Epic Vans Esports team. Then you had HTS Racing Magenta finishing in third. Delta V Racing number 2 finishing in the 4th spot. Composite Performance 77 in the 5th spot. And then in the GT3 sports class, you had the virtual drivers by Go Setup taking the win in the sports class. In the 2nd spot went to Flatline Racing Blue. They had a great showing and got close there at the end, but couldn't quite close the deal. And then 3rd and 4th, Pac Oceani teams taking 3rd and 4th. Team Alpha taking 3rd. Team Bravo taking 4th. Both those guys working their way back up after a early issue, and good recovery drive from those guys. And then you got Raccoon Sim Racing rounding out your top 5 in the GT3 sports class. What great racing we've had today. And I think we're going to start getting some of our drivers wrapped up into the interview room here, Adam, and we can get started here fairly shortly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing everyone's left the track so soon. I think everyone's really tired after that one. It certainly looks that way. But we have got JD Daniel from Pax Oceani Team Alpha, so we're going to bring JD in here. What an absolute drive. Hello, JD. How are you doing?
Good. How are you guys doing?
We're good. We're good. We were just saying, such an impressive pullback for you guys. After everything happened, you pulled back and got a podium.
Yeah, I can't thank all the guys at Pax Oceani enough. Eric drove brilliantly, and so did Alex and John in the other car. Just we were trapped a lot down for a while there, but yeah, we made a couple strategy calls, and thankfully we were able to recover pretty well.
We didn't catch what happened to you guys early on. What happened to you guys on lap one? Was it both cars that got tangled in, or just you guys?
It's just the Alpha car got caught. Someone spun lap one, turn one, and we got clipped from behind. Gave us rear axle damage, so we had to use our fast repair, and then we got lapped by a Delta V2 because they were just flying. And we got trapped under the safety car. So yeah, we just spent most of the race trying to find a way to get our lap back, and that final safety car really saved our bacon.
Oh, definitely. And did you guys have a difficulty qualifying? Because it looked like you guys were down pretty deep in the board as well.
Yeah, we weren't able to put in a bunch of preparation for this race, and I think even if we did, just didn't have the pace as everyone else. So and that's really been the way it's been all season. We don't have a ton of pace, but we make the strategy work, and yeah, somehow magically pulled it out again.
Nah, great job by you. Great job by Jaden and just the whole team together. Like you said, just a fantastic recovery drive. Well, while we've got you up here, you want to give any thanks or shout outs to anybody while you're here?
Yeah, shout out to you guys for putting on a great broadcast as always. Shout out to the admins. I know they had a couple difficulties for this round, but they still made everything run super smoothly. So I appreciate Garen and everyone else for that. And thanks to my family for letting me do this. And thanks again to all the Pax Oceani guys.
Awesome. Well, congrats, JD, and look forward to seeing you next week, next race at Spa.
Yep, definitely looking forward to it. Y'all have a good one.
You too, mate. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yep, no worries.
Grand job. All right, we did have Alessandro drop in the waiting room, one of our Tatum ResTech 96 drivers. Oh, he's there again. Let's go quickly drag him in. We've lost the the main view of the. It's only the scene it bit, so we're not missing much. But it means we can pay full attention to one of our driving winners, Alessandro. How are you doing? Congratulations on your win.
Hi. Thank you. This race was really tough. Oh my god. We cannot believe the result. The last lap, the 1-2 for the team. Oh my god.
I mean, the chat was going off at the end there for you. Did you enter the race hoping that kind of thing, or was it just out of the blue? You sound really surprised.
Yeah, to be honest, I had a lot of difficulties through the week, but somehow I managed to get on the pace just this morning. So yeah, it's yeah, I didn't expect to win. We wanted at least a podium, but the win is actually unbelievable for me. My teammate Andrea Muscolino was really strong today, but I had some difficulties, as I said before. So it's a really good race.
So it's a testament to you and your driving skill in terms of you're having the trouble, but you had the grit, you kept your head down, and bringing home first place, an overall race win. And there's competition out there. How would you describe the competition of the likes of the other Tatum teams, DPR Racing, Marshmallow? Do you find them all?
Yeah, Marshmallow were a lot fast, but we expected them to lose time during the race because the Cadillac was poor on traction. So we expected to get an overtake at some point, but yeah, after my spin at 1 hour to go, we believe the race was ended for us, but the safety car actually saved us. But after the safety car, the DPR team was a lot faster than us. But as soon as they catch the dirty area, they were struggling, and what we've done is bring the car home and avoid errors and crashes and yellow flags and everything.
Did you get a chance to? Are you in the same Discord as Matteo and William? Did you get a chance to celebrate
Yeah.
together yet?
Yeah. We were in the same channel, so it was unbelievable because I made a corner and I saw them on P2, and we were all shut. All there was a lot of silence, and then we said no talking, and then we crossed the line and we celebrated like.
Yeah. I've actually got William just pops in the baiting booth, so we'll bring William in now as your teammate. Hi, William. How you doing?
I'm
We're just talking about you.
pretty nervous right now. It's been mega. I just had a spin and I thought it was all thrown in the bin, but fortunately Matteo had a great stint. He was the fastest guy on track with Ale, and well, it was mega stint by him. Mega stint.
The opportunities came, you took advantage of it. You know, a bit of a fight happening just in front, and then you just came straight through and taking that spot was really, really good. It's good to watch on the stream as well.
Yeah. Matteo was faster than both of the other two guys, but in this track is really hard to overtake. So it was also with the GT3 cars and the lapped hypercars was tougher. But fortunately, we had that opportunity, and we got a 1-2 finish for Tatum, and it's mega.
Nice, really good. Do you guys want to do any shout outs?
Yeah, sure.
Go for it.
Of course.
It's your floor.
I want to thank everyone on the team. Of course, I have to congratulate with Andrea, my teammate, all the engineers, our team managers, and everyone that helped us and cheered for us during the race. And of course, the sponsors.
Yes, don't miss the sponsor. They Thank you.
No worries. We got Federico in the chat there flying the Italian colours.
Yeah. It's one of our team managers. Also, he's a driver, but I think he's too old to race now.
We'll let you guys debate that one. Well, thank you very much for
I
joining us.
I hope he'll come back soon, maybe at the Majors 24.
Definitely, that'll be really, really good. Are you looking forward to Spa?
Oh yeah, of course.
The finale, 8-hour race, and yeah, we're looking forward to seeing you guys there. Congratulations, both of you, both of the teams, number 96 and 69 from Tatum ResTech. Guys, with good rest, and thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
And we've also got in the waiting room, bringing them in now. They are from DPR Racing. We have Hugh and we have Benjamin. How you doing, guys?
All right, and you?
Yeah, good. Thank you very much for joining us. That was quite an interesting ending to the race, quite intense. What was it from your side of you?
Sweaty.
You're not wearing SudSpeed.
It's pretty intense, but good racing. Bit of a tangle up in the second last lap, but I think that's just hard racing. The fortunes of it, but it is what it is. P3 is pretty good for us.
Did you go into this race hoping to be in that podium opportunity?
I don't think, just going off pre-quali results, I probably weren't looking for a podium sort of on pace, looking to just survive this one, I think. But then sort of qualifying, starting P4, sort of thinking, maybe may have more of a chance than we first thought. but then my spin a couple of laps in sort of derailed those hopes for a while until that second safety car really put us back in the mix.
Yeah, I was really interested in that safety car. It went from everyone being really spread out to being bunched up, and we were just saying here in the booth that change for us. It gave the perspective. It changed the dynamic of the race because it became a 40-minute sprint as opposed to making it last a long time. Was that kind of thought reflected on the track?
Yeah, I think it was quite it was almost, I don't know, it was fortunate and not fortunate that Darren crashed, because it meant the safety car lasted quite a bit longer. So it would have been, for all the GTPs, it would have been really close on fuel.
Yeah.
I mean, we were just in 7th gear clutching the whole way around the circuit to try and save the fuel. But since the safety car went off for so long, it actually made it just a full-on sprint till the end. It didn't really have to save at all. But yeah, it was pretty intense, but great fun.
Good. Mike, have you got any questions?
No, I think we kind of touched on it. Like Hugh, you had that little, I guess you could call it the argy bargy there on that next to last lap or so. Did you overshoot that one turn to kind of push you out high and let him on the inside, or we couldn't get back to see that on a replay?
Yeah, I just I don't know, the rear of the car just didn't want to stick to the road anymore, and I kind of got a bit of oversteer and corrected it and was off the road on the marbles and stuff. So lost time there, and then I got pulled, and then I can't remember his name, sorry, but the green and white Ferrari pulled right in front of me as he braked, which I didn't expect, and I think I tapped the back of him slightly, but I think he also overshot the corner. I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to tell in the replay with delays and everything, but apologies if it was my tap that caused them to shoot off wide. It wasn't intentional in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, it was quite an aggressive move, I thought. But you know, it is racing, so nothing wrong with that, really.
No, it was great racing. So next up is Spa. How you feeling for that?
Should be fun. In our pre-race drivers meeting, it seems like it's going to be quite wet, so that might be fun. But hopefully we don't get quite the repeat of Brazil of the swimming pool that was. But if we have mixed conditions, I think it'll be quite interesting.
But we had Garen in the booth earlier, and he made the comment that they had the least amount of protests at Brazil, even though all the rain. So maybe it sharpens everybody's eyes and gets them a little more attentive. But we'll have to see. But great racing, guys.
Cheers.
You guys got any
thank you very much.
You got any shout outs you'd like to do?
Yeah, I guess first of all to Majors and for SudSpeed for putting your series on, and also to our team sponsors, NP Designs, Southwell Ellison Hoist, Ben Max Mechanical, and Mini Muscle Cars, and High Performance Media.
Brilliant, brilliant. Well, thank you very much for joining us. Gentlemen, have a well-earned rest, and we look forward to seeing you at Spa.
Thank you very much.
The weather's set to completely random, so it's going to be dynamic according to the track and times and everything like that. It's the night races control. Darren shared that on the stream earlier. So
I think we'll be hoping for rain. We have pretty good pace at Brazil, despite a couple of incidents we had. So hoping for rain.
You guys hoping for rain? Fair play. Like I said, thanks very much for joining us, guys, and have a pleasant day.
Cheers.
And we have in the booth, Marius. Trying to recognize Marius's team. There we go. From Flatline, yay! Let's get Marius from Flatline in here. Hello, Marius.
Hello.
Hello and welcome. So, congratulations on second place. How did the race unfold in your eyes?
It went quite well, in my opinion. It's our first time as a team making split number one. Unfortunately, we only had the one team out on track this time, but we qualified P9, which I thought was really good actually. P9 overall, and then at the start we climbed up a lot of positions. I think we ended up going all the way up to I think P3, P2 at some point overall. Then the first safety car came out, and we chose to stay out. And we're not sure if that was the right thing to do or not. Still not sure, to be honest. And then when the second safety car came out, we were looking quite good before that. Then the second safety car came out and we put it, and we ended up putting, I think, 30 liters too much fuel in.
Right.
So we ended up a little further down than we should have been. And then we go out on track. We're behind the car ahead of us in class. And then the safety car it restarts, and unfortunately some lap cars held us up. One of them even defended quite a bit until we told them that they were lapped and shouldn't, but that cost us multiple seconds. So I think we could have got them with a bit of luck, but still very, very happy with P2. I mean, it's our first time in split one, so we can't really complain.
Now, have you noticed a change between difference between split one, split two? Is there much of a difference?
I would say it's just a little more competitive in split one. That's the main thing. The actual like operations and running of the league, and it's just as good an experience in split one as it is in split two.
Yeah.
I know some of my teammates have been down in split three where it's been a little more chaotic, but for the most part, it's a pretty similar experience.
Yeah. The reason I ask is obviously we see when we look at the GT3s, they're well mixed in terms of positioning, and it makes the intensity of the competition amongst the field is there. And I was curious to see if it's more than just a split one thing, if it's actually just across the entire GT3 field.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's a pretty similar experience. I mean,
That's
it's
awesome.
more competitive up in split one, but it's just as cool to do these races with an actual safety car and all these drivers and some of the teams. I mean, I recognize some of the teams from previous races, even though we've been in lower splits. So it's very cool. It's similar experience across all splits.
I'll hand it over to Mike.
Marius, great job. We saw you guys running up front most of the day. The only question I probably have just was early on the car was all black, and then all of a sudden it just developed a paint job halfway through. Did you guys catch that you were missing a paint, or did it just kind of miraculously update?
Yeah. So we normally win the Porsche GT3 when we do GT3s, but for this we chose the Acura for this race, and I ended up putting together a livery a few days before, like maybe 2 days before the race. And I sent it over to our guy who has access to our trading paints, Andrew Fellows, and he got it uploaded to trading paints, but forgot to upload it to the team paint. So our team paint was actually just a completely black car. But then I think halfway through the race, he uploaded it to the team, and on our screens it was still a black car. But we saw on the broadcast that it had a livery, so seems to at least work for you guys.
Yeah, we got to see it partway
Yeah.
through.
I thought it was just me having to wake up at 2 a.m. to broadcast this race, but no, it was good to see it was adjusted. So great job, Marius, and look forward to see you at Spa. Do you got anybody you want to shout out or thank while you're up here?
Yep. I'll give a shout out to my mom actually for accommodating the time for me to race like this and do sim racing like this and do some endurance races. And I'll give a shout out to all of Flatline as well for being a great team as well, and also my teammate Jaden Scott for an amazing performance today. And I'll also give a shout out to my sponsor, GracingGood.com.
Very nice, Marius. And again, congratulations on your podium, and we look forward to seeing you at Spa.
Thank you.
All right. That's Marius, and that's everyone. Oh, final thoughts, Mike. I mean, I bet you're really tired now.
It was a great race. It had its moments where, like I said, where it got the long legs of green flag runs and kind of separated everybody out. But definitely that second safety car brought everybody up, brought the intensity of the racing at the end, and definitely did not lack any action here at the end.
Oh, definitely 100% agree with that. Well, thank you, Mike, for joining me on this. Thank you, everybody watching the stream. Don't forget, get those likes in there. Go and check out SudSpeed at sudspeed.com. use the code majors for 10% off. That was Portimão. We're at May the 10th. We're at Spa. So I look forward to seeing you all then. Have a good evening or day.